everyone, am I audible? Hi Jitendra. So I'm supposing all of you are attempting SBL this time in March. Okay, all right, okay. So today, my name is Archana Bakshi. Okay, I'm a qualified CA. And today the agenda is I will be taking you through the pre-scene. Okay, we'll be doing an in-depth, we'll be decoding the pre-scene today. And then tomorrow we are going to discuss some predicted questions and answers. Okay, and I'm supposing everyone has read the pre-scene by now. Okay, is there anyone in the session who has not yet read the pre-scene? Okay, I suppose no one. All right, so hi everyone. So now let's start with the discussion. Okay, so today we are going to decode the PC. This is the agenda for today, and the session is of around 5 to 6 hours. So you have to stay with me till 9 or 10 p.m. So be prepared. And this is the pre-scene. I hope I'm audible. Okay. So this is the pre-scene. This time, the pre-scene that they have tested is on the magazine industry. Okay, they are basically magazine publishers. The name of the company is Merce Company, and here you can see this. Just a second. Here you can see the index. Okay, so in the beginning we have the introduction with us. Then they have given you the sector information. Sector means the industry information. After the industry, they have provided us with the company information. Okay, the company is Merce Company. After Merce, we have what? We have the website extracts with us. Then we have financial, non-financial information. Now, I suppose everyone has read the pre-scene, okay? And the red ink which you can see inside, these are my annotations, okay? And obviously the black ink is the official pre-scene. So what are we going to do? I'll be reading, I'll be explaining, and meanwhile, I would want your thoughts also. Feel free to unmute yourself because checking the chat box is a bit difficult for me. Please keep unmuting yourself and speaking. Okay, I just want you to share your thoughts with me. Now, first tell me, how is the financial position of Mercy? What do you think is the financial position like? Okay, financial position, let's see this later. Okay, the financial position is not very good. The revenues are almost stagnant. The total revenues of this company are stagnant. Operating profit margins are falling. The company is not in a good shape. Okay, we are going to see this. And okay, so let's start reading. Mercy Company is one of the 5 biggest publishers of magazines in the country of Daland. Okay, now you know what? I hope all of you know what is integrated reporting. In the integrated reporting, just in case they ask you this question, you can use this point that the company has, it has 60 years of experience. It was set up 60 years ago. We are one of the 5 biggest publishers of magazines. So we have a good reputation, we have goodwill, and this can definitely come in the intellectual capital of integrated reporting. Okay. In case they test integrated reporting, we can definitely put this point that this is our strength, and we are one of the 5 biggest publishers, and we have an experience of 60 years. Okay, so this thing can definitely go in the intellectual capital part. It was established 60 years ago. Mercer publishes magazines on a wide range of leisure subjects. So leisure subjects are what? Leisure subjects are non-essential subjects, discretionary topics, not news or academic. For example, fashion, magazines on fashion, hobbies, cars, music, gadgets. So all of these are leisure subjects. Okay. But also please remember, leisure customers are highly sensitive to economic conditions, and our offerings are both print as well as digital formats. Okay. So this is the sector information about Mercer. After this small introduction, what have they done? They have given you sector information. Sector means the industry, the Mercer, the magazine industry information. Okay, this is a very small introduction. Later on, we will see this in detail. Now comes the sector information part. A magazine is a publication generally produced on a regular schedule containing articles and illustrations. What are illustrations? You know, when inside the magazines, let's say print-based magazines, so when inside the print-based magazines, they put some cartoons, some images, okay, all of it, some flowcharts. So this is what, this is illustration. And when in the print digital magazines, they include some videos, some photos, cartoons, animations, okay, podcasts, audio links, all of it is illustrations. So a magazine is not just text, it is also illustrations. So a magazine is a publication generally produced on a regular schedule, okay? Maybe it's weekly, monthly, often covering a particular subject or aimed at specific readers. Magazines are published on a range of different subjects. Magazine publishers may have other media interests. For example, the provision of market research services. Who would want to explain what is market research? This is a question to all of you. Yes. What does this sentence mean? Yes. Who can explain this? What are market research services?
They help other companies gather the information about the product from the general public to later on to research it.
Okay. Good one. Any other views? Anyone else wants to explain this? What are market research services? See, this is one of the main products of magazine publishers now. The magazine publishers don't just publish magazines, they are also providing market research now. What is that? Okay, so market research services are what? Market research basically are those services. For example, let's say I sell car magazines. Okay, I am Mercer. I am selling car magazines. And now, see, I sell car magazines. Okay, I understand what my readers like and dislike. Okay, I can understand from them what kind of cars they are interested in, what is their review about the cars, okay, what are the features they want in the cars, in the new launches, okay, what is something which they, what is some safety features which they feel is lacking in the cars. Okay, so I, as a car company, I want to decide my next launch. I need some information about what customers think about the products, about the existing products, and what do they want to see in the new products. For that, I want to know the customers. I want customers' thoughts, opinions, what they think, what they want, what their taste and preferences are. And for that, what I do, I can engage Mercer. I can ask Mercer that, see, you have lot many car magazine readers. You tell me, do you have data about your customers, the car customers? What do they think? See, magazine sellers just sell magazines. Okay, they will sell, for example, car magazines, wherein different types of cars have been discussed, the features have been compared, the pros and cons have been discussed. Now, what do the car readers think about it? The car magazine readers think about it. I want their opinion as a car company. Okay, so this is some market here means the customer base. I want to understand what do the car enthusiasts think, what do the car customers want. Okay, so what I can do, I can engage Marseille, please share that data with me, please share this data with me, I will pay you. Okay, so magazine companies not just sell magazines, they can also sell data about their customers. They can also share this market research with their with the different brands who are going to pay Marseille back. Okay, so these are the market research services. So magazine publishers may have.
Can we,
Yes.
sorry to interrupt, can we say that market research services is a form of customer engagement?
It's a form of customer engagement.
Engagement,
No,
yeah.
we need customer engagement to provide this service to the brands. For example, I'll just give you, because this is very important. Currently, we are not doing. Marseille is not providing this service. Okay, rest of the industry is providing the service, but Marseille is not providing the service. Now, please see this. Now, see this. For example, this is my car magazine. Okay, and I've got multiple car magazine readers, and I'm Marseille, and these are my car magazines. Now what would happen that there's a car company. Okay, this car company approaches me and tells me, do you have data about your car magazine readers? Can you share us some insights? If we say yes, we have this data, we sell this data to the car company. This is anonymized data. Anonymized data means I'm not going to share with the car company the personal details of the customers. For example, Shelja. Okay, let's say Shelja loves this type of cars, or she wants these types of features in the cars if she wants to purchase some car in the future. So this is what features Shelja wants. I won't be sharing this particular her name, her age. I would not share this data with the car company. What I'm going to share with the car company is that people between the age of 25 to 35, 90% of these people aged 25 to 35 want these features in the cars. Okay, so this is anonymized data. Anonymized means anonymous. Basically, I'm sharing the data, but I'm not sharing the personal information of the customers. I won't share the real names and the real ages. Okay, but I will definitely give a generic trend report to the car companies. Now, you know what? You can provide market research services only when you invest in big data tools. Because see, big data will help you in capturing data about your customers. Big data will help you in analyzing this data. So unless and until we actually use big data tools, we really cannot give these services. Okay. Now my question to all of you is, please unmute yourself and answer. Do we use big data? Is Marseille using big data services, big data tools? If you have read the pre-seen, you would know. Yes, tell me. No, we don't use. Okay, Jaya is saying we don't use. Rest of you, please let me know. What do you think? Okay, Disha is saying no. The answer is yes, we are using big data. They are not in online or digital. No, Jaya, we are selling online services too. Please see the pre-seen again. I'll show you the pre-seen. Just give me 1 second. Read this. Just read this part. We are in both print-based and digital formats. We are selling online magazines as well as offline, means printed magazines. So we are selling both types of products. Are we using big data tools? Yes, we are using big data tools. Are we using very good big data tools? No, we are not. I'll show you where is it given.
In IT system?
Yes, in IT
Page number
system,
10.
yes. Page number
10.
10. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, page number 10, all of you please open. Let me just identify where have I mentioned this. We are using big data, but we are not using, we are using limited big data tools. Now see this part. In IT systems, it is given very clearly.
Uses third-party platform.
Yeah, it's a third-party platform. Yeah, see this part. It is very clearly given that Mersey has paid for the use of the same digital publishing platform for a number of years. The platform offers customization of print-based magazine content for publication on Mersey's website, incorporation of images, and some data analytics facilities. See, the word is some, which means that we are using very limited big data tools, very limited. We are not using advanced. We're not using every big data tool, the right big data tools, but we have some big data facilities, big data tool facilities we are using. Okay, that is why I'm saying that there is a high chance there's a question expected on big data tools. They can ask you a question on big data, that why should we invest in a full-fledged big data software? They can ask us this question. So the thing is that we are using big data tools. So if we actually invest in good big data tools, we can provide the market research services also. Okay, the big data tools are going to capture the data of the customers. So, whenever customers share some feedback, like they did not like this car magazine, they did not like this article in the car magazine, or they gave some bad feedback, negative feedback, or maybe they posted 1 or 2 ratings, or maybe there is a given article which no one is reading. Okay, no one is reading. So all this data will be captured by the big data tools. Big data tools are going to do what? See, I'll tell you what happens. Like, this is my magazine. Okay. Let's say this is my online magazine. This is my magazine. Okay. Now, inside the magazine, there are podcasts. I can play the video. I can play some audio. Okay. There are some cartoons. There are some animations. Okay. There are some animated videos which are very interactive. There are quizzes. For example, let's say there is an information about the cars, and at the end of it, there are quizzes given. I, as a reader, can participate in those quizzes. I, as a reader, can participate in those quizzes. So I can engage with the magazine content, which is possible not in the print media. It is only possible when your magazines are online magazines. So in online magazines, other than text, you can include a lot of other videos and audios and podcast and interview links. Okay, you can watch all of it. You can make it very interactive by having some quizzes. Okay, now tell me, all of you tell me, if I tell you that let's say I'm a car magazine subscriber, okay, and there are 20 articles available to me. Out of those 20 articles, there are multiple articles which I have watched several times. Okay, so big data will capture it that this article has been read by the reader 5 times in the past 1 week. Tell me, what does this signify? I've read an article, I've read 2, 3 articles 5 times in the last 1 week. What does big data make of it? What would big data tools make of it? That customer is interested in that article. That article has very good content. It has been very nicely written. Okay. But there is an article which most of the people started reading but paused midway. What does that mean? They just left it midway. They opened the article, spent a minute or two, and then left it. Close the article. What does that mean? The content is poor, not interested, right? So all this data companies can purchase from us. Car companies want this data. They want the customer insights. Okay, they want this data from us. Okay, so if you want to provide market research services, market research is a very glamorous service. Okay, you can earn a very good amount using market research, but what do you need? you need to invest in big data tools. Question is, are we investing in big data tools? No. I mean, we have very limited investment in big data tools. Not we haven't done much investment there. So a question is expected. Should we invest in big data? What are the pros and cons? Okay, they can ask us this question in the exam. So then the next one is, yeah, so magazines are published on a range of different subjects. Magazine publishers may have other media interests. Media interest is one more. We provide advertising services also. So we will give you a space in our online magazine or in our print-based magazine. You get this space in our magazine, and you pay us money. Market research is another thing. We're just sharing the anonymized data of our customers with the car companies, fitness companies, any other companies, and they pay us. The 5 biggest publishers of magazines in Darland have around half of the market in Darland in terms of revenue. The 5 biggest publishers of magazines in Darland have around half of the market in Darland in terms of revenue. The total market size in Darland is about $8,000 million in revenue terms. So what does this mean? The top 5 firms have how much market size? 4,000, right? Right? So it's 4,000 million. So it's the total revenue. Now, please remember, they're using the word revenue. Revenue means revenue from publications. Publications means magazines. So it means revenue from digital magazines, revenue from print-based magazines, revenue from ads, revenue from market research services, revenue from ads given in digital magazines, and revenue from ads given in print magazines. Okay, so this revenue is total revenue, not a specific revenue, but a total revenue. So the top 5 firms have $4,000 million worth of revenue they have made. Magazines are generally published on a regular basis. Many magazines are published monthly, but others are published weekly or quarterly. Each version of the magazine is known as an edition. So let's say I'm a subscriber, and I have subscribed to a monthly magazine. It comes every month. Okay. So January 26 is one edition, February 26 is another edition, March 26, April 26, another edition. So each version of the magazine is known as an edition. Every edition means new content. It's new text, new articles, new videos, new cartoons, new everything. So every edition is new, which means I am incurring additional cost for every edition, because every edition means I'm writing a new article. I need to pay my author for that article. I'm getting it printed, printing cost, ink cost, paper cost, distribution cost. So every edition is an additional cost. Okay, each version of the magazine is known as an edition. For example, the monthly edition for January 26. Magazines are periodical publications, meaning they are released at regular, planned intervals rather than continuously or on demand. Magazines are not written on demand basis. Okay, and they are not sold continuously. Like they don't release editions on a daily basis. It's weekly, monthly, and we plan in advance, which means that if we want to release an edition in Jan 26, we edit the article, we finalize and publish the article ahead, okay, so that we can release it by Jan 26. Now the text which is in red, it's written by me. The frequency of publication depends upon the type of magazine and its target audience. Weekly magazines focus on time-sensitive content and need frequent updates. See, weekly magazines usually would be related to news articles. For example, news. Because, see, we can't really, print articles on cars every week. Okay. It's difficult to gather content, edit it on a weekly basis. So, but what can be published weekly? Something like news. For example, US India, they signed a trade deal. Okay. This can be given in a news weekly magazine, or anything about the current affairs can be given in a weekly magazine. Now, what are the repercussions of this US India trade deal? What do the different authors and experts think about this trade deal? What do the economists think about this trade deal? What about the Indian economist and US economists think about this trade deal? What do the various politicians think about this trade deal? This detailed article can be released in a monthly edition. So let's say it is February. Okay, let's say February. Uh, let's say on the 1st of February, the US India trade deal got signed. So on the 6th of February, I will release my weekly magazine in which I'm going to put this information. Okay, it is a very brief information, not a detailed article. But then at the end of February, maybe 28th February or 1st January, sorry, 1st March, I'm going to release a monthly magazine giving a detailed view of the repercussions of this deal. So this can go in monthly magazine. Monthly magazine is very detailed. Monthly magazine balances fresh content with deeper analysis in featured articles. Okay, expert opinions, in-depth articles can be provided in monthly magazines. Then we would have quarterly magazines. They usually focus on specialist or niche topics where content remains relevant for longer. Okay, so something related to cars, probably food, lifestyle, can go in quarterly magazines. Okay, I hope this is okay. And please remember, every edition is an additional cost. Every edition means I have to purchase paper, I need to purchase ink, I need to get it printed. Now tell me, what is our printing? Are we outsourcing the printing or is it in-house? We are we are doing it in-house. Yeah, but it's a cost. You do it in-house, you outsource, it's a cost, right? And what about the rest of the industry? What the rest of the industry is doing? In-house or outsourcing? Rest of industry, outsourcing. Yeah, rest of the industry is doing outsourcing. True. Now comes the next one. The next one is each individual release of a magazine is called as an edition. An edition is uniquely identified by its time period. Why editions matter? Let's understand this concept of edition. See, new edition means new content. Okay, extra effort, additional effort. So, why editions are important? Editorial planning needs to be done. For every edition, we are doing planning because, by January, we have to release this article, this magazine. We need to publish it, we need to finalize it, edit it, write the articles on time. Editorial planning. Content must be created, edited, and finalized in advance for each edition. Advertising sales. You know what? We have to negotiate terms with the advertisers also because advertisers, let's say there are 5 advertisers who ask me, who approach me, and they say they want space in my article. Okay. And they want to advertise in my Jan 26 edition. So I need to plan and prepare in advance. I have to decide which pages I'm going to keep vacant for them, for the advertisers. So advertisers buy space in specific editions depending upon timing and audience. Now advertisers decide in which edition they want to advertise. They probably want to advertise in all the editions, means monthly, Jan edition, Feb edition, or they may decide that no, we want to advertise in Jan 26 and December 26. Okay, so they decide in which edition they want to advertise. Okay, and if they tell us that they want to give an advertisement in Jan 26 edition, we have to prepare our magazine in advance, probably 1 month in advance. We have to finalize it. Okay, advertisers buy space in specific editions depending upon timing and audience. Revenue recognition, sales and advertising income are often linked to individual editions. So per edition we do accounting that this is the revenue from sales of the Jan 26 edition. This is the revenue from advertising in the Jan 26 edition. Cost structure. There is a printing cost, distribution cost, marketing cost. Every time these costs arise when an edition is produced. Performance analysis. Publishers can assess which editions perform better in terms of sales and engagement. Yes, we can do this. We always do this. We compare which editions give us more revenue. So publishers can assess which editions perform better in terms of sales and engagement. Most magazines are published in both hard copy and digital formats. The market for print-based magazines is diminishing, although it's likely to remain significant for some time to come. Now tell me, what do you think is print magazine as per BCG? Print magazines are one product of the company. What are they as per BCG? I hope everyone understands what is BCG. Okay. Most of you, all of you are saying cash cows. Any other answer for this? See, market growth rate definitely is very low. Okay, you are saying cash cows. Everyone is saying cash cows. Why not dogs? Okay, now the dog category people have started responding. Okay, so were you waiting for everyone to say cash cow? Okay, now rest of you are saying dog. It depends actually. What I think our relative market share would be lower than the industry's market share. Okay, I think my relative market share means Merce's market share when it comes to the sales of these print-based magazines probably would be lower than our largest competitor. Means I'm saying we are not we don't seem like a market leader in this field. Okay, it's just my guess. It's just my guess. The exhibit will tell you the real story. Now, if the exhibit tells you that we are the market leader in this, then we are a cash cow. Okay, this product is a cash cow. But if there is some other competitor who is selling more print-based magazines than us, then we are not the market leader. Our relative market share is lower. So in this case, what happens? We are a dog. I think we are a dog only because if you just look at our revenues from publications, the revenues are stagnant, right? As compared to last year, 2024, we are earning the same revenues in 2025. Revenue from publications. So I really don't think so that there would be no other company who is making more revenue from print-based magazines than us. Okay, so all of you understood. It could be a cash cow also. It depends upon what the exhibit tells us. Okay. Any questions on this? Please let me know. Revenue from publication is stagnant, Ruchira, what I can recall. Okay, revenue from publishing, correct. Overall revenue is stagnant. Revenue from publications is dropping. Yes, someone was asking something.
Yeah, so should we divest or should we continue with this, ma'am?
Okay, you are saying in case it's a dog. Just a second. Let me read. Yeah, revenue from publications is dropping. Overall revenue is the same. Okay, so you are asking, should we divest or should we not divest? We can divest. It's a dog. In this case, we can divest. But always check the exhibit. If the exhibit tells you that there is a reason why we should continue with the dog, okay, with the print-based magazine, then if it gives you a very good reason to continue, then we can continue. Otherwise, we need to divest. For example, if the exhibit tells you that, there are many people who are who are not tech savvy or smartphone readers are not there in the country. So if they give you some good reason why we should continue with this, then we can continue. Okay, so the generic answer is we should divest. If it's a dog, we should abandon. Okay, any other questions? The chances of BCG getting tested are very low. The chances that BCG will get tested, the chances are very low. Okay, but just in case, Very low chance. In case they test, then it could be a cash cow, it could be a dog. So the market for the print-based magazines is diminishing, although it's likely to remain significant for some time to come. Seems like a cash cow. Okay, 4 products of BCG could be, if I talk about some products of BCG, they could be digital publication. Okay, digital publication is one product. Paper-based publication is another product. Market research service is another product. Advertisement services are another product. Okay, now tell me, what do you think are the digital services, digital magazines? Yes, Ruchira, let me read your question. Your question is, if we compare half of revenue from publications, I didn't get you, Ruchira. Can you just explain? Like, can you unmute yourself?
Yeah, so I was just checking the revenue given below in the charts, and I think almost half is from this publication. So if we think of divesting from it, so we would need like other sources of income to meet
Yeah,
that.
actually, that is revenue from publications. Okay, but some of it is coming from digital offerings also.
Okay, so both
Yeah,
like digital
yeah.
and
Yeah,
paper.
revenue from publications is revenue from the sale of digital plus print-based magazines. And we are into digital also. Okay, the split is missing basically. They haven't given us a split.
Okay, thank you.
Now tell me, what are, if I talk about digital publications, what are digital publications as per BCG? It again could be star or question marks, right? Depending upon the relative market share. We don't have the relative market share. Do we have the relative market share for digital publication sales? Yes, please tell me, do we have this?
No, ma'am.
We don't. We don't have this information. Don't worry, they will provide you this information in the exam in case they want to test BCG. Okay, and if you remember, I don't know how many of you have done the BIGO question paper. If you do the BIGO question paper, there's a very clear question on BCG and they have tested BCG. There's a specific exhibit on BCG and they have given you the market share information there. Okay, so you can easily make out. See, definitely digital publication, the market growth rate has to be high. So it is either a star product or a question mark product depending upon Merce's relative market share. If our relative market share is the highest one, then we are definitely a star, else we are a question mark. Paper based, again, we have discussed, it could be a cash cow, it could be a dog. Market research services are currently not being provided by us. Okay, that is this information which I can see from the pre-seen. There's no information given whether we are providing this market research or not. Okay, even if you check the charts, they haven't given you any chart on the market research service. So it seems we are not providing this service. So we really can't make it a part of BCG. Okay, BCG is not for any upcoming products. It's for the existing products. So this is actually not going to make a part of BCG. Next is advertisement services. Advertisement services could be star or question mark. Again, depending upon the relative market share. Okay. So this is all about this part. The readers are defined as anyone who pays to have access to the magazine content either in print-based or digital formats. Now, when they use the word reader, they mean casual readers. Okay, they don't mean subscribers. When they say subscribers, they are actual subscribers. So readers are defined as anyone who pay to have access to magazine content either in print-based or digital formats. Some readers pay a subscription to purchase a set number of editions of the magazine or to access the online content for a set period. So the readers can be our subscribers also. Okay, they pay us in advance, maybe for 3 months, for 6 months, for 1 year, for 2 years, in advance. Okay, readers who pay a subscription for the magazine in any format are known as subscribers. I hope the subscription part is clear to everyone. Next is the products. The majority of magazines published in Darland relate to leisure activities and interests. Okay. Okay, so non-essential topics, including home, lifestyle, beauty, fashion, sports, hobbies, computers, motors. Motors means cars, bikes, transport, music, film, television programs, celebrity news. There are also some business and professional magazines covering news and matters of interest for specific business sectors and occupations. So Mercy is not into this. Okay, Mercy is not providing any news articles or news magazines, business magazines, professional magazines. No, we are not into this. Which means that if we want to increase our revenue, we can perhaps think about providing these magazine titles also. So this is an additional revenue stream Mercy can consider. Okay, the content of magazines varies according to the subject of the magazine. Definitely, if it is a car magazine, okay, we would have information about cars. If it's a food magazine, it would have information about food. It might typically include the latest news about the subject, articles on topics of interest. Yes, other than articles, we can also have, let's say it's a magazine about fitness. Okay, so we can have celebrities give their opinions. We can have information from the celebrities as well, regular opinions by authors, reviews of products connected with the subject of the magazine. So in the magazine itself, let's say it's a car magazine. So in a car magazine, we can also include the reviews of different cars given by different people, so that people who read this magazine can make better decisions about which car should they purchase. So in these magazines, we can also include the reviews of different products. So in magazines, you have articles, you can have reviews of products, you can have images, cartoons and all. Okay. So reviews of products connected with the subject of the magazine, that is evaluation of products connected with the magazine subject. Example, gadgets, books, travel destinations, often influencing reader purchasing decisions and attracting advertisers. Okay, so in this we can also include the opinions of different people. The digital content available for magazines varies by publisher and magazine. See, different publishers write different type of content. Sometimes the publisher just reproduces the content and format of the print-based version of the magazine online. Okay, what do you mean by this? Who can explain this?
मैम इसका मतलब है कि काफी बार क्या होता है, जो हम अपना ऑफलाइन वर्जन सेंड कर रहे हैं सब्सक्राइबर्स को, वही सेम चीज हम डिजिटली भी प्रोवाइड कर रहे हैं। उसमें हमने कोई एक्स्ट्रा एडिशन नहीं करा, लेकिन कई पब्लिशर क्या करते हैं, वो एक्स्ट्रा कंटेंट प्रोवाइड करते हैं इन द डिजिटल फॉर्मेट।
Correct. So what kind of additional content is possible?
Like podcast, images, videos, and other articles related to the information.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
And you know what? If you are a digital magazine subscriber, you don't just get your own edition which you subscribe for. You can even watch the previous versions also, the previous editions too. So what I mean by this is, let's say I am a print subscriber. Okay, print based subscriber. Now I purchased 2026 subscription. Okay, in print format. I purchased 2026 subscription. I'm going to get the magazine copies only of 2026. I can't watch 2025 versions. I will have no access to it. But if I'm a digital content subscriber, I can see the archives. I can see the past editions as well. Okay, for free. Okay, so this is an additional offering if you become a digital content subscriber. So Some publishers offer extra content through a number of online channels, such as additional website material relating to the magazine content. Okay, so if you are a digital magazine subscriber, what do you get? You get some additional images included. You get additional video clips explaining the article. Okay, you get access to interviews of different people. You get access to all these podcasts, which is not possible in print format. Okay, you also regularly get emails from the company. Okay, in these emails the company tells you that, this is a new interview happening on the 26th of March. If you want to attend it, you can purchase tickets from there. So these regular emails we can receive if we have subscribed to digital format. You get access to podcasts, audio programs, video programs discussing topics of interest to magazine readers, which are available for download or streaming. Download means either you can download, streaming means you just have online access, means you can just press the play button, it will play if you have internet connection, okay, but you can't download it. So streaming means watching or listening to digital content in real time over the internet without downloading it fully onto your device. So some publishers offer this extra content through a number of online channels, such as social media also. Social media users include highlighting specific content. Yeah, so if you are a digital subscriber, you can highlight content, you can save articles, okay, you can press save, you can highlight, you can underline, you can make your notes inside the article, you can bookmark, okay, you can forward the article to someone else. Okay, if I like some article, I can forward it to someone else. Now that person to whom I forwarded it will not be able to see the entire article because he is not a subscriber. Okay, so maybe he can read just 2 paragraphs, and he likes these 2 paragraphs. He might decide to purchase the article or the magazine in order to see the entire article. So you can forward the articles, you can like them, comment on them, forward them. Okay, you can post them on LinkedIn. So sometimes I try to watch something, I try to see some article on LinkedIn. Okay, but that's a paid article. So what I do is, the initial 2-3 paragraphs are accessible to me, I can read them. The rest of them I cannot read unless and until I pay for the magazine or I subscribe, I become a permanent subscriber. Okay, sometimes there are multiple webinars going on, I want to attend those webinars, but they tell me unless and until you become our subscriber, you can't even see these webinars. Okay, I'm willing to pay for the webinar, but I was not willing to pay for the subscription. So I decided not to attend the webinar. But this is how they monetize. Okay, so social media users include highlighting specific content. You can use a highlighter, means digital highlighter. You can underline, you can make your notes, promoting next edition of magazine, raising topics for discussion, sharing amongst social media followers. So if I am reading an article of Marseille, I like it, I'm going to forward it on LinkedIn. Okay, I will forward the link on LinkedIn. I will make a post. I will give a brief introduction about the article, and then I'm going to post the link of that article. You click on the link. If you're not a subscriber, you can just see the first 2-3 paragraphs. The rest of it, you need to purchase the article or purchase the magazine, and then you can see the article. Okay, so this is the benefit of digital content, means digital magazines. Okay, with digital magazines, e-marketing can also happen easily. Okay, if I'm reading a hard copy of the article, I like it, I can't forward it anywhere. Okay, I can't forward it to anyone, I can't post that article on LinkedIn. But yeah, if I'm reading the digital version, I can definitely share a link, I can forward it, like it, dislike it, comment upon it, so I can engage with the content if the content is in digital format. Okay, so this is the benefit. So this work is possible. Next, publishers also enter partnerships to ensure maximum distribution of digital content. For example, partnership with digital app stores. Who would want to explain this? Okay, now please don't put it in chat box. Unmute yourself and speak. I want more interaction from all of you. We have 21 people today, 22 people around. Please interact. Hi Krishna, hi Timpy, we have Darshini also. Okay, so my question was, what do you mean by this line?
Ma'am, it means that for ensuring maximum distribution of digital content, कि हमारा जो कंटेंट है डिजिटल वो ज्यादा से ज्यादा लोगों तक पहुंचे, तो हम जो मतलब बड़े ऐप स्टोर वगैरह हैं डिजिटल, उसमें हम उनसे पार्टनरशिप करते हैं ताकि वो हमारा कंटेंट प्रमोट करें और हमें अच्छी रैंकिंग दें, जिससे कि हमारा कंटेंट जो है वो और ज्यादा लोगों तक पहुंचे। जैसे कि एप्पल बुक है, तो एप्पल बुक में क्या है, आपको हर तरीके की बुक्स मिल जाती हैं, तो उनके साथ पब्लिशर जो है वो पार्टनरशिप कर सकते हैं, जिससे उनका कंटेंट जो है वो और वाइडर पब्लिक को अवेलेबल हो।
Okay, correct. Anyone else wants to explain to? Yes, any other thoughts? Now tell me who all, I know everyone has read this pre-seen, who all have done any research on the pre-seen?
मैम थोड़ी बहुत करी थी चैट जीपीटी पे।
Okay, Shubham has done. Okay, who else? Okay, fine, no worries, no worries. So this also means that, you know, what we can do if we have a mobile app. Now, please remember, Mercy doesn't have any mobile app. Okay, but if we have a mobile app, we can enter into partnerships and collaborations with Apple Store, Google, so that they list our apps on their Play Store so that people can find our apps on the Play Store, people can download our apps and use them. Okay, Shailja has read. Okay, so publishers also enter partnerships to ensure maximum distribution of digital content. For example, partnerships with digital app stores. These digital channels may include. Okay, fine. I'll explain this later. Here, I've just informed you that in our digital offering, in our digital magazines, what all content can be included. It's just a further explanation. Let's first read this. Then I'll come to the previous line. These digital channels may include additional website content, extra written articles, images, video clips that expand on topics covered in the magazine. This allows the publishers to provide deeper coverage and keep the content updated between editions. You know, sometimes can also happen that, let's say I'm a digital magazine subscriber and I have access to an article. Let's say I'm a car magazine reader and there are 20 articles on cars which I can read. Okay, now I have read one article. Okay, I've read this article already. Now, after some time, and in this article, some podcast is included, some video, some interview video is there. Okay, I've seen that video also, and I've seen it already. After a few days, another interview came in the market with some famous car manufacturer. Now, Mercy wants to update that video. Mercy wants to upload that video also in the article. They can easily embed that video in the article. Means it is possible to update content if this content is in digital format. Okay, but it is difficult to share hard copies again and again. Okay, it's costly also, it's difficult also, and it's not possible. So Mercy can easily update the content if this content is in digital format. This is one. Email newsletters. Regular emails are sent to subscribers or registered users, highlighting new content, important stories, upcoming editions. Newsletters help maintain ongoing engagement and encourage repeat visits. Podcasts. Podcasts are audio or video programs discussing topics of interest to magazine readers. Podcasts can be downloaded or streamed. Next is social media platforms. Social media platforms can be used to promote specific articles, highlight upcoming editions, encourage discussion and sharing amongst followers. Social media also helps publishers attract new readers and strengthen brand visibility. Through social media, publishers can attract new readers, maintain engagement with the existing readers, strengthen brand visibility at relatively low cost. Social media also helps drive traffic to websites and subscription platforms. See, obviously, if I have shared an article on my LinkedIn account, okay, you click on that article, you read some of the paragraphs, you like it. Now you think about purchasing that article or purchasing the subscription. You visit the website. So, social media platforms also increase the traffic to the websites and increase subscription renewals. To maximize the reach of their digital content, publishers can enter into distribution partnerships, such as agreements with digital app stores like Apple App Store or Google Play. Okay, these partnerships improve accessibility, increase the audience reach, and support subscription based business models. What does this mean? I am, let's say, I'm an Apple user. I go to the Apple App Store. I search for Mercedes app. I download it. I find the app, download it. Then I start reading some articles for free. There's some free articles also. I like the articles a lot. I decided to purchase once. Okay. I didn't decide to purchase the subscription. I decided to just purchase one article. Okay. I'm just trying it out. I purchased one article. I liked it very much. Now I decided to purchase the subscription. Okay, through the app itself. So within the app, I can know about new articles. I can know about any new interviews, new articles, new editions launched. I can make purchases within the app. Okay. So if I do partnerships with digital app stores, I can ask them to list my application on their app store so that users can find me and download my app and start using the application and purchase subscriptions or magazines. Now, in the exam, they can ask you a question. What I think is the chances of another merger and acquisition is very low. A question to all of you. Now, please unmute yourself and answer. What do you think? How has Merce grown so far? Have we done organic growth or have we already done some merger and acquisition, some business combination? If you've read the pre-seen carefully, you would know.
They did in the past. More some acquisition or
Sorry?
they did in the past.
We did, na?
Yeah.
We have done some M&A in the past. Okay. So, our financial performance is too bad. You can see our revenues from publications are declining. Our overall revenues have plateaued, means our overall revenues have become stagnant. Our financial position is too bad, and we have already tried M&A once. Okay, and still our position is bad. You know what? I feel it's just a guess again. It's just a guess basis the pre-seen. Okay, anything can happen in the exhibits. It's just my guess. They might not ask you a question on M&A. Okay, I don't think another M&A is in the pipeline. What is possible is they can ask you a question on should we do franchising or joint venture. Okay, there is a possible partnership with some IT company, with some big data analytics firm, with some e-marketing firm. Okay, because we probably are not doing much about e-marketing. And if we enter into a partnership with this firm, or if we enter into a joint venture with this firm, this is a question which I've seen likely. It seems likely. Okay, or they can also ask you, to compare, should we do joint venture or franchising? Now, if you have seen, how many of you have done the previous question paper? Please tell me, previous question paper. Shubham has done, okay. Disha, Harshita, previous paper. Do you remember in PVS, there is a question on franchising versus joint venture?
Yes, ma'am.
There is a question, na? For those who have not attempted that paper, let you know. PVS is basically a pet vet service provider industry. Okay, PVS provides pet vet service, doctor service, basically vet service. So there, for all of you who have not read the pre-seen, basically for PVS. So this company is providing pet vet services, and we are treating pets, we are treating animals now. Okay. And obviously, you need a very strict control on how the animals are treated, because if they're given wrong surgeries, wrong medicines, wrong vaccinations, they can die, they can get hurt. It could cause negative publicity for PVS. So there was a question in this paper where they compared whether should PVS do joint venture or franchising. Okay. So in the answer, we discussed the pros and the cons of joint venture as well as franchising. And then in the end, we gave a conclusion that it's better that we go ahead with joint ventures. Why did we say let's not do franchising? The reason was because we are providing animal care services. Animals can die literally if they are given wrong surgeries, wrong operations, wrong vaccine, wrong diagnosis. So it was said that we need a very strict control, which is not possible. It's not possible to closely monitor your franchisees. See, we are not selling burgers here. It's not a McD case, right? If I eat a burger which is not tasty, I won't die. But if my pet gets wrong treatment, he can die. The pet can die, right? So you have to be extra careful. You are not selling burgers here. You're treating pets. You're treating animals. You have to be extra careful, extra cautious. So therefore, what we suggested was let's not do franchising for PVS. Joint ventures seem to be a better option. Similarly, I think they can ask you a question. In the case of Mercy also, should we do joint venture? Should we do franchising? And in case they ask you, what would you think the answer should be? On previous lines only, what do you think can be the answer? Yes. See, the answer basis the pre-seen is we should not do franchising even in this case, because we need strict quality control over the kind of content we are producing. Okay, we need a very strict quality control, and there is one stakeholder, there is one regulator of magazine industry, which is NMSA. If you can recall, NMSA has very strict guidelines. If you produce poor quality content, if you produce offensive content, religious, controversial content, you can land in legal trouble. And even if the franchisee does something wrong, we face adverse publicity. Even if the mistake is on the part of the franchisee's authors, the franchisee's content creators were not good, the franchisee's editors were not good, the franchisee's own audit and compliance systems were not good, but who will face the repercussions? Mercy is going to face the repercussions. So therefore, if they really give you an option between JV and franchising, JV seems to be better. Okay. But again, you have to read what the pre-seen, what the unseen exhibit says. Exhibit can give you some other information also. Maybe the exhibit tells you that it is very easy to control my franchisees. So if they give you a very different information, then your answer can change. Okay. But from whatever limited information is available from the pre-seen and using generic knowledge, the right answer is joint venture, not franchising. Okay. So where were we? Yeah. So from this, actually, it just came to my mind that they can tell you that we are considering a partnership or a joint venture with some big data firm company or with some e-marketing company which has an experience in e-marketing, and we lack this expertise. So we want to enter into a joint venture with them. Okay. Now tomorrow I'm going to discuss these answers in detail. Like, should we do joint ventures or not? Why not? Okay, what are the pros and cons? Franchisees, pros and cons. We are going to discuss tomorrow. To maximize the reach of the digital content, publishers often enter into distribution partnerships, such as agreements with digital app stores. Okay, fine. Next, such partnerships, if we enter into these joint ventures or partnerships, they improve accessibility and convenience for the readers, expand the audience reach, including international users, support subscription-based business models through in-app purchases and recurring payments. So, once I've downloaded the app, I'm the reader. Once I have downloaded the app, I will make multiple in-app purchases because there would be multiple advertisements I would be seeing. Okay, I will get continuous constant notifications from Mercy that this is a new launch, a new magazine title has been launched, a new edition has been launched, a new webinar is happening after 2 days. It's a paid webinar. So I will, if I have downloaded the app once, the application is going to make the job of Mercy very easy, because now I, as a reader, I would constantly get these notifications. So I'll click the notifications, I'll purchase. So this ensures that I keep renewing my subscription, because if I have purchased a subscription and my subscription is going to expire in a week, so I'll start getting notifications and reminders for renewal of the subscription. Okay. So applications ensure, mobile apps ensure that I renew subscriptions. Okay. Now the next is how digital platforms make magazines easier to access on mobile devices. Digital platforms such as Apple App Store and Google Play Store improve the access by allowing publishers to list their magazine apps on these stores. Once listed, readers can easily find and download the app on their smartphones. The app provides one-click access to digital editions and archived content. So there's a past content which I want to see. Okay, I'm a subscriber. I can even see the older editions for which I did not pay. I just have to click on the article. I can read the article. Okay, on the mobile app, I can highlight the articles, the relevant content, or the relevant text. Users receive notifications about any new articles, new editions, any webinars. Subscriptions and payments can be managed within the app using the in-app purchase systems. As a result, readers can access the magazine content anytime and anywhere without relying on physical copies or desktop devices. But Mercy doesn't seem to have a mobile app, which means that if I am a subscriber, I'm a digital magazine subscriber, I have to see the article only on the desktop. I can't see the article on the mobile app, on the mobile, which makes it inconvenient for the customers. If I can watch it in my mobile, it's much better. I can't sit in front of my laptop. I can't carry my laptop everywhere. So it's difficult if a mobile app does not exist. Okay, why publishers use the app stores? To increase my reach. You know what? If my app is listed on the app store, people can at least find me. They can find my app. They can know about me. So, listing your application on the app store is another way of advertising your company. It also makes the readers convenient, because readers can read on their mobile. Support for subscription models. I can subscribe, I can renew easily using the app. And I, as a company, I don't need to incur any printing costs. I don't need to incur any distribution cost. Distribution means what? Who would explain what is distribution?
The cost company is facing
Then
for
courier charges,
distribution
like
of the magazines, like transportation cost,
Transportation cost from where to where?
like
from their delivery hub to delivery point of customer, or
Distribution hub till
uh, till the point of delivery of customer house or customer location.
customer's house. Okay,
Yes.
someone else was also speaking.
yes, ma'am. So same case of VGLD, like whatever books we are getting, so they are sending through courier. So some courier charges they are incurring. So similar case will happen with a distributor. So magazine distributor also needs to distribute through his warehouse to customers.
Yeah, so that is the distribution cost. Okay, just one question to all of you. Just tell me, if I am Mercy's, if I want to purchase one magazine of Mercy, not the subscription, but just one magazine, print copy basically, hard copy, I just want to purchase one hard copy of one magazine, can I order it from their website? Please answer this question.
Ma'am, it all depends on the location. Like it will be more costly. Like suppose if their means distribution center is in some different city and ordering in that city, and then they are sending through courier, so some charges will be there. So customer will think about that charges as well.
Okay. Let's say customer has no issues about paying charges. Does Mercy provide this service? If I'm a casual reader, I want to purchase one hard copy magazine. Will Mercy be delivering it to me? If you have read the pre-seen, you would know. Ruchira is saying subscription based. Okay. Navya, Disha, Sahil, Dipanshi are saying no. Okay. Rashi. Can any of you who responded give me a reason? Why no? Unmute yourself, please. It's better that we speak, Let's speak. When we have the facility to speak, let's speak. Yes, please let me know.
Ma'am, there is one heading, distribution. So in distribution, it is mentioned they are directly sending to retailers.
Yes. They're directly selling it to the retailers. Or if you're a subscriber, then they're directly sending it to the subscribers also.
Correct.
But not to the casual readers.
Yes, ma'am.
Means if I'm a casual reader, I can't purchase directly from Mercy. So if I'm a casual reader and I cannot purchase it from Mercy directly, then where can I purchase it from then?
Retailer?
From the retailers. Else, I have to become the subscriber. Then I can get directly from Mercy. Yeah. So obviously, if you are selling something via your app or via digital format, then you don't have to incur any distribution cost because it's digital content, right? There's no printing cost also. Okay. Now, I'll keep asking you questions, and my ask from all of you request is keep asking me also questions. Either you share your thoughts with me, or let me know your questions. Any questions, not necessarily from this page, from any other page which we haven't read. Okay, now we are talking about the magazine staff. The magazine staff may work across a number of different magazines. What does that mean? It means that if I'm working in Mercy, I can be asked to work on a food magazine. I can be asked to work on travel magazine simultaneously. So staff may work across a number of different magazines. Next is magazine authors. Writers for magazines are known as authors. Okay. Authors include employees of the publisher of the magazine, means in-house authors, or freelance authors as well. Freelance authors are not employees of the publisher, but have an arrangement with the publisher which requires them to produce specific content. They are paid fees only for what they write. Yeah, means whatever per article they are paid. Some will be well-known names in relation to the subject which the magazine covers and will be paid to give their opinions about the subject. So they are basically experts. Well-known or expert freelance authors might be paid high fees. Okay, now if I ask you a question from Mendelov matrix. Okay, and if I ask you, tell me what is the power and interest of these expert freelance authors, what would you say?
Ma'am, power is high because freelance authors, the expert freelance authors may be paid high fees, so they have the high power for the content they have written, and interest. It can depend on the topic of magazine too.
Topic of magazine. See, you know what? I would be basically asking their views on only that topic which they are an expert already in.
Yes, ma'am.
If someone is an expert in cars and understanding cars, so I'm going to ask him to help me write a car article. So they have high power because see, if there is a scarcity of these authors, we don't know. But yeah, they are well known, which means it is not easy to replace them. Okay. See, in general, the freelance authors may not have high power, but these are well known and very expert ones, so we don't have much option. Okay, obviously there's always a dearth of experts, so we can say that they have high power or medium power. Okay, and they have high interest because they want to know what kind of magazine they are working with. Is it a reputed magazine or not? What kind of remuneration they are going to get from this article, and in what all places this article would be advertised. Will they be promoted? Okay, how much viewership their article gets. So they are definitely interested. Like if someone takes a webinar, okay, they want to know how many people will make it to the webinar. Okay, how their content would be promoted, how much viewership they will gain with that article. So they are interested in that.
I
Okay,
had
so they
sorry, I had a thing to add here. Like when I was reading, I read that editor in chief is the one who decides what would be the content that would be the part of it, and his like his say will be final. So regarding the power, I think he has a high power.
Definitely. Correct. He has a high power. Definitely. He has the high power. He has the final say. He decides what will make it to the final magazine. He decides whether this content is appropriate for publishing or not. So he has a very high power. Yes. So Ruja, what's your question?
So I wanted to know if like the experts like write some content. So if he like decides not to publish it, like does it make them like low power and high interest category?
Okay. Okay. See, you know what? Just one thing. Power doesn't just mean the decision making power.
Okay.
Okay. See, there is always someone who is more powerful than you. Definitely. The expert freelance author is going to write some content. The editor in chief says, no, this will not make it to the final version. Then, okay, so then what he says will be implemented. But see, power doesn't mean decision making power always. Power can also mean that if there's a scarcity of these authors in the market, okay, this means that they have a high bargaining power. The expert freelance authors are in shortage, they are paid a high fee, and it's not very easy to replace them. So they have an upper hand while deciding the terms of the agreement with Mercer. They basically have an upper hand. Okay, so in that sense, they have a high power. Because see, first of all, they are an expert. So we are relying on them for the content, for the knowledge. Okay, our internal in-house team doesn't have knowledge on the subject. So we are dependent upon the expert freelance authors. So they have an upper hand in terms of expertise and knowledge. This is one. And they are not very easy to replace. That is why they have a high bargaining power over us. So they negotiate, they have an upper hand while deciding their rates and while deciding the terms and conditions. So in that sense, they have a power. Okay. Obviously, they don't have the final decision making power. In fact, in that sense, तो editor in chief के पास भी power नहीं है. अगर director ने मना कर दिया, if the director of the company says no, so then obviously the editor in chief has to follow what the directors say. So obviously, there's always someone more powerful than you. But if you have some power, if you have a high power, you can still call it as a high power. Okay, now if I talk about the general in-house authors, okay, they are not experts in their field, like they're not experts. I would say they have a high interest. Definitely, they want to know what kind of salaries they are going to be paid and what kind of articles they are going to be writing. So, in general, employees have a high interest in how is the performance of the company like, because all their salaries, bonuses, promotions are dependent upon the performance of the company. About the power, I won't say they have very high power. Okay, they write the content, but again, they are replaceable. Okay, they are the general employees of the company. They are not expert free authors. So I would say they have a medium power, or I would say they have low power, low or medium power. Okay. As per this Mendelov matrix, freelance authors are not the employees of the publisher, but they have an arrangement with the publisher which requires them to produce specific content. They are paid fees only for what they write. Some will be well-known names in relation to the subject which the magazine covers and will be paid to give their opinions. Okay. Now, if I talk about freelance authors who are not experts, what do you think they are? See, I would say again low or medium power. And high interest. Okay, now tell me, do you have any questions in this? Because freelance authors, they are replaceable. If I don't like someone, I can definitely replace them easily. Okay, there's no shortage of authors as such. We can't see anything given in the pre-seen that there's a shortage of authors. Okay, so in that sense, I can say they have low medium power. But when it comes to the expert freelance authors, I can say they have a high power, high interest. High interest is for every employee. Okay, high interest is for every employee. We just have to see how much power they hold. Now, anyone has any views, any questions, please ask me related to Mendelov matrix.
Ma'am, when I read the pre-seen, I have seen many different type of stakeholder in the company. So,
Sorry, please repeat.
when I read the pre-seen, there is many stakeholders mentioned in the pre-seen. So, is there possibility of
Yes.
Mendelov matrix question in the exam?
Yes, they can ask you a question on Mendelov matrix. In fact, I have a separate, I'll show you my notes, okay? So there we have written a question on Mendelov. Okay, so we'll cover it when we discuss the other regulator and other bodies now. Then we'll discuss. But what about NMSA? What do you think NMSA is? High power, high interest, what is it? NMSA is the regulator of the magazine industry. Yes, tell me. Yes, Avni, Rashi, we have so many people. Krishna,
High
Timpi.
power, high interest.
Krishna is saying high power, high interest. Okay, what about rest of you? What do you think? Ruchira is saying high power, low
High power,
interest.
low interest. Interest that will depend on the situation.
Okay. Now, you know what? I want to just give you one something. Just a second. Okay. You know what? See, it's a regulator. And Harshita is saying hi. Hi. Okay. So see, you know what? NMSA is a regulator, and it is a regulator only for the magazines, I suppose, right? You know, they closely watch, they closely keep an eye on what kind of content is being published and circulated by everyone, by every company, magazine publisher company. Okay, they see whether the content is abusive, whether the content is inaccurate, controversial, it is hurting the religious sentiments of people. So NMSA actually has a high interest. See, government in general has low interest. Government in general has low interest, but NMSA is specially meant for magazines only. So they don't have a passive duty. They are actively involved in, you know, checking and regulating and monitoring the content of the magazine companies. I will just go where NMSA is written and I'll show you there. Just give me a second. Now, what is this NMSA? NMSA is a dedicated regulator. Now, if I ask you Securities and Exchange Board of India, SEBI regulates the listed entities, listed companies in India. What do you think is SEBI? SEBI has high interest or low interest? What do you think? High interest. Why? Because they are meant for regulating the listed entities only. They are closely watching everything. Similarly, the magazine regulator in Darland is the NMSA body, stands for Newspaper and Magazine Standards Authority. It publishes regulations and guidance covering content accuracy, taste and offensiveness, writing about controversial issues, behavior of the publisher's employees. It handles complaints and conducts investigations. It can require magazines to publish corrections to inaccurate or misleading material and may impose fines on magazines for breaches of regulations. So, they're actively, whenever there's a dedicated regulator, they usually are very active. Okay. They're active. See, government in general, I would say it's not high interest, but NMSA, they closely monitor everything. They keep an eye on everything. Okay. And they take an action against the magazines. Okay. So, whenever they provide you with any regulator name, which is a dedicated regulator, they have some duties which they have to perform proactively. So, NMSA is a high interest body. A high power definitely, but then high interest also. They regularly publish regulations. And guidance. Okay. So they are doing it regularly. They're updating these guidance. They're updating these regulations. They're taking actions against defaulting companies. So they're a very active stakeholder. Government in general is low interest, but NMSA is a very dedicated regulator. So it is high interest. Okay, is it clear? Yes, please let me know. Is it clear? All right, okay. So, basically tomorrow we are going to do a lot of questions also. I'll be sharing questions on BCG and Porter's Diamond and Porter's 5 Forces. Okay. Big data tools, talent management. So tomorrow we'll take up everything. And now let's take a break. Okay. But just one small request. Please interact with me. Okay. By unmuting yourself. So now can we take a break?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so let's take a break till 6:05. Hi everyone, can we start? Okay. I hope you're understanding, right? Whatever we discussed so far. Okay, all right, okay. So what do we need to discuss now? We have to start with the magazine staff, right? Now the magazine staff may work across a number of different magazines. Writers for magazines, okay, this part we have already done. Okay, other magazine staff now. Editors check what authors have written for accuracy, spelling, grammar, and clarity of the reading. Okay, editors do this job. Design staff are responsible for the design and for the layout of what kind of formatting, what format, what layout, what design to be used. IT support staff maintain the publisher's IT infrastructure. Now, what kind of IT systems do we use? Okay, whatever IT systems we are using, our own IT team maintains that IT systems. So what are the types of IT systems? We'll see later. In reading, advertising staff are responsible for selling the space in the magazines to advertising businesses. Magazines contains advertisements for products and services which advertisers feel will interest the magazine's readers. So we have an advertising staff also. What they do, They negotiate the advertising contracts with the advertisers who want to advertise their products in our magazines. So we negotiate the terms, the prices, the terms and conditions with them. Marketing staff are responsible for marketing the magazines through various channels. So, we have multiple channels. Now, we will see what those channels are, but marketing staff decides that what type of ad should run on social media, what types of ads should run on Facebook, Instagram, okay, and what other channels should we advertise through. The magazine's editor-in-chief is in overall charge of the magazine, and all the employees and the freelancers report to him or her. So, editor-in-chief is in overall charge of the magazine, and all employees, including the freelancers, also report to him. It seems like we do not have any divisionalization, but later on we will see we have a division. Okay, see, this is the industry information. So in general, the industry has high centralization. Most of the decisions are being taken by the editor-in-chief. It seems like a very simple structure. Everyone is reporting to a single boss. Okay. Now, if I ask you a question on Marseille, tell me, do we have any divisions? How many divisions do we have?
In
It's
the
given.
pre-seen, it specified 8 divisions.
Yes, we have 8 divisions for 8 different types of magazines. So let's say one is sports magazine, one is, let's say, car magazine, one is fashion, one is beauty, one is, okay. Likewise, we have 8 different divisions for 8 different types of magazines. That is Marseille related data, but in general, in the industry, it seems like a very high centralization, okay, because the editor-in-chief is taking most of the decisions. Everyone is reporting to him or her. Now, I was talking about what kind of IT systems do we use. Okay, we have an IT team which is maintaining this IT infrastructure. IT infrastructure used by the magazine publishers. Magazine publishers, this part I have added. Okay, it's not from the official Pre-Seen. Magazine publishers rely on a combination of hardware, software, networks, and digital platforms to create. We use digital platforms to write articles, to publish articles, to distribute articles, and to monetize content. So we use these digital platforms using which we create content, we publish content, we distribute, we monetize. IT support staff are responsible for maintaining and securing this infrastructure. Now, what types of IT infrastructure we may use? One is content management system, also known as CMS. Content management system will help us to create articles, write articles, edit them. We can do editing using CMS. We can store and save it there. We can publish the content using CMS. CMS examples are WordPress. Using WordPress, you can write articles, you can edit them, you can add images, videos, animations to the content using WordPress, etc. Then we have Drupal. It supports both print and digital publishing. Before we print something on a piece of paper, we write it somewhere, right? We type it somewhere. So in the CMS, we type content, we add images, videos, podcast, etc. We give it a printout and we get a hard copy also. If we are selling in digital format, then we can sell in digital format also. Okay, so this is one type of IT infrastructure which we may use. Next is publishing and design software. Okay, so this is another hardware, this is another software. It is used by the editorial and the design teams. For example, Photoshop, Illustrator. These are some design softwares. They support the layout, image को edit करना है, अपने image को crop करना है. You want to increase the resolution of the images and all. Okay. Servers and cloud infrastructure. We can also host our data on the cloud. We can use multiple softwares directly from the cloud service provider. In the exam, they can give you a question on the pros and cons of cloud service provider as well. So what do we do on the cloud? We can host our website on the cloud, digital editions, databases, example, AWS, Google Cloud, Microsoft. It ensures that the content is available online 24/7 and you can access the content from anywhere. Next is subscription systems, payment systems. manage the reader subscriptions, access, controls, and payments. Now, if I want online purchase of my online sales of my articles, then obviously I have to take help of these payment systems like Razorpay, PayPal, Stripe. So it supports paywalls and recurring billing. Anyone knows what are paywalls?
Paywalls means that content will be accessed after paying the money. So it's like restriction for accessing the content without payment.
Ma'am,
See, for example, let's say
is it a firewall?
huh?
Is it like a firewall for the
Okay.
safety of payment?
Firewall is like a wall which is protecting against, let's say, viruses. Paywalls means payment wall, a wall of payment. You pay and you can break the wall. Okay, you pay and you can break the wall and see the article. See, for example, let's say I'm a casual reader. I purchased one edition. I purchased January 26th edition. I'm reading the article. I see a podcast. I try to play it. When I try to play it, it has a paywall embedded. Okay, the podcast has a paywall embedded in it, which means that if I want to access the video, if I want to access the podcast, I need to first pay maybe 100 rupees, 200 rupees. So when you're reading content, there could be some other articles which are embedded inside the main article. And if you want to see them, see those articles, read those articles, or read that content, you need to pay something. Okay, so there are some payment systems, there are some payment softwares. Using them, you can embed these softwares into your content. This content could be articles, it could be videos. Basically, I don't want people to watch to access my content for free. See, one content I've purchased, I get access to it. While I'm reading this content, there's some another article which I see in between. I click on it, but it has a paywall embedded, which means if I want to watch that video or see that article, the second article, I need to pay for it first because it has a paywall embedded in it. So paywall just ensures that people can't access something for free. I mean, it needs to be paid for. You need to purchase it. So there are multiple options, payment gateways, payment options, which payment softwares I have to use in order to ensure that my content can be seen by only those people who have paid for the content. Okay, see, some articles would be free articles, some would be paid articles, and I've paid for an article, I'm reading the article. In between, there is another article link I see, but that article has a paywall, which means if I click on that article, it will prompt me to pay first. I make the payment, I can see the second article as well. Okay, so that is a paywall. Okay, clear everyone? Any questions? Let me know.
In past, you advise us not to use the real name of any company or brands. So, in current example, we are discussing about the companies whose name is already brands are there like AWS, Google, Razorpay, PayPal. So, in
Yes,
exams, can
yes.
we mention it?
No, it's just for your knowledge.
Okay, ma'am. Understood.
Okay, see, these examples are only for your knowledge. You're not supposed to use these names in the exam. Please don't do this. I think my current students would know this already. You're not supposed to use the real names. You can't use Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn in your real exam. You can't simply say social media, simply say email. Don't use the word Gmail. Use email. Okay. Now, don't simply say cloud service providers. Don't use specific names like Google Cloud and AWS, Razorpay, Stripe. Don't use these names. Okay. Use the word payment systems, payment softwares, but don't use that.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. Krishna, you asked me something. Okay. Sameer is saying only content related to subscription available. Yes, the content for which I've subscribed, that is available. See, there could be some free articles also. I can see the free articles also, and there could be some paid articles also. So for the paid articles, there's a paywall embedded. Paywall simply means a system. You need to pay for that article. Only then can you access it. Yes, Krishna, you asked me, what's your question?
Yeah, need to understand little more about content monetization.
Okay, this word we saw before, right?
Yeah.
Okay, wait. I used this term somewhere. I can't see it now.
Ma'am, it's the
You,
feature of the content which can make you earn money with the content. That is called content monetization.
Yeah, actually, I wrote it somewhere here, but I can't see it now. Do you remember,
so
Krishna? Where is it?
you have written in the first point your some
I think
word.
समझ गई ये उसमें होगा
Yeah.
ना about partnership with the digital app stores, right?
Additional little more.
Okay, I have to
After
see
break
where it
only.
is.
After break.
After the break only, okay.
Yeah, here.
I can't see it. But see,
Ma'am,
content
in
monetization.
third point, once again, ma'am, can you scroll up like first point in this red one? Yeah, here it is mentioned. First point, monetize content.
First,
IT. Yeah, second line, this platform to create.
okay,
Yeah,
monetize
leadership.
content.
Yeah.
So, magazine publishers rely on a combination of hardware, software, networks, digital platforms to create content, publish, distribute, and monetize content. Monetize content basically means, we can sell content, means we sell magazines, we get money, or we can embed some advertisements into the content and again get money from that. Monetize content simply means the various ways you can make use of your content to gain money. So this is possible through market research services, okay, because this is a content which you are generating internally. Okay,
No,
so this
my
market research services.
actually my doubt is anyway as a subscriber to the digital content, I'm already paying it. So from the publisher's angle, what else they will be able to get the uh, amount further amount by way of monetization.
All right,
One
okay.
is
See, I subscribed for 2026, entire 2026.
right.
Okay. And I get 12 magazines, okay? January 26, Feb 26, 12 magazines, and some past editions also. 2025, all editions I get for free. Okay, in that subscription, I also get, I can even attend some conferences, some webinars for free. Okay, as it's a part of my subscription plan. So 4 or 5 webinars I can attend for free. Now I'm reading, let's say I subscribe for car magazine. I'm a car enthusiast. I subscribe for car magazine for entire 2026, right? Now I'm reading a car article. I'm reading a car edition, basically Jan 26 edition, for example. I'm reading it. Now in the end, I see a hyperlink to an interview. It is an exclusive interview. You know what? Basically, I am a basic subscriber. Okay, I'm not a premium subscriber. Like I didn't did the company has multiple plans. Okay, they have a basic plan, they have a standard plan, they have a premium plan, diamond plan. Okay, now I'm not a subscriber to the diamond plan or the platinum plan. I'm a standard plan subscriber. So when I was reading that article, okay, or that particular edition, because January 26, for example, I'm reading the January 26 edition. In January 26 magazine edition, there are 5 articles of related to car. I'm reading all these 5 articles. There I see a hyperlink to an interview which happened with some car manufacturer. Now it is exclusive now. This is exclusive content which is only accessible to the platinum subscribers or the premium plan subscribers. It's not meant for standard plan subscribers. So I click on that podcast, I click on that interview. There's a paywall embedded in that interview, in that podcast. So it will prompt me to pay first. I pay and I get access to that podcast. So this is how they can monetize. Okay, clear?
Yeah, got it, madam. Thank you.
Okay, and other ways of monetizing content is you are generating a lot of customer insights. What your customers want. You have big data tools. Your big data understands that out of the 5 articles in the January edition, there is one article which has been read multiple times by my readers. And then there is one article which people are opening but they are closing immediately. Okay, and there is one article which has multiple quizzes in it and everyone is participating in the quizzes. And most of the people are getting the answers right in those quizzes. Tell me, when there is a quiz inside the article and 90% of your readers have participated in those quizzes, what does that indicate? High customer interest in that article. And then I tell you, out of the 90% who participated in the quizzes, 80% people got their answers correct. Like all answers correct out of all the 5 questions in the quizzes. So this means that people are actually taking a keen interest in that article, right? Now, big data tools are going to generate all this data. It's difficult to collect all this data manually. Okay, then they don't just capture this data, they analyze this data, they make reports also. The high performing article is this, the high performing edition is this. So from January 26 edition, article number 1 topped because it has very high viewership. Multiple times people have read it. No one has paused. Everyone completed reading in 30-40 minutes. So this article has multiple saves. Many people have saved this article. So it gives you reports, how many people read it, how many people read it more than once, how many people saved this article, how many people participated in the quizzes, how many people achieved more than 80% marks in the quiz, 80% score in the quiz, how many people gave it a rating of more than 4, how many people forwarded this article on social media, how many people opened the article but closed it immediately. Okay, all of this content is not just captured but also analyzed by big data, and then basis this analysis they give reports, trend reports. Now this report can be used by Merce also in deciding what new articles to launch next, and this information can be sold by Merce to other brands. And this service given by Merce, if given by Merce, is known as market research services. As of now, we are not providing this service. But if we later invest in big data tools, we can definitely monetize our content much better. Okay, clear, Krishna?
Yes, please. Yes.
Yeah, so
very
this
clear.
is monetization of content. Now we are where? Yeah. So, paywall is a word. Actually, paywall is a word which Pre-Seen doesn't use. Okay, but it's a real word. So, what I suggest, see, examiner may or may not know what is a paywall. So just in case you use this term, you can use it. You can use this word, but explain it. Use it, but then explain it. That paywall will if a paywall is embedded in an article, then this article can be viewed by the reader only upon payment. Okay, this ensures that some exclusive articles cannot be accessed for free, which helps us get more revenue. So you can write this. Okay. So these are some IT systems which we use. Next is data and analytics systems, means big data tools. We have very limited big data capabilities. Okay. We do have big data features in the publishing platform which we use. Okay. This publishing platform is not owned by Merce. It is a third party provider. We get this platform from them, and that platform has some limited embedded data analytic tools, but we ourselves have not invested in any big data tools. Okay, and those big data tools available to us are very limited, means we have not full-fledged made any investment in any big data tool. Okay, so data and analytics systems, what do? They collect reader behavior, they analyze reader behavior and engagement data. What is engagement? I, as a reader, how do I engage with the magazine content? I can participate in quizzes. Okay, I can answer questions. I can forward the article. I save the article. I like the article. I dislike the article. I comment upon the article. This is how I engage with the content. For example, Google Analytics, it's a big data tool. CRM systems, again, it's a big data tool. CRM is what? Customer relationship management. Customer relationship management also uses big data to understand the customers' behavior. Okay. They can ask you a question on should we invest in CRM or not, pros and cons. They can also ask you to explain the pros and cons of big data tools. Okay. Okay. It helps improve the content decisions and pricing strategies. You know what? Using big data tools, I can understand the user's feedback about my product. Are they finding my product too expensive? If yes, I would want to give them discounts. Okay. I will revise my pricing strategy. I will revise my discount policy. If 90% or a lot of my people are finding my products, my magazines expensive, what else can I do? If I tell you I sell a single magazine, not a single magazine, I sell magazines, I sell subscriptions, and it is a standard rate for all the subscriptions. Like if you want to purchase my magazines, if you want to purchase my subscription, you need to pay me 20,000 per year. Tell me if my big data tool tells me that 90% of your readers find your magazine subscriptions to be very expensive, what would you do? How would you change your pricing or discount policy? Tell me. Yes, unmute yourself. Please do that. I want to listen to all of you. Okay. Omar is saying split the subscription into basic and premium. Absolutely right. What is the fancy name for this? What do we call this splitting? What's the fancy?
Diversification?
No, not diversification.
Dual
Diversification
pricing.
means it's a new product. What do you call this type of pricing as?
Ad pricing.
Tiered pricing. Tiered pricing. You have multiple tiers basically. So you know what? If people are finding my magazine subscriptions very expensive, I won't reduce the price of 20,000 to any other lower price. I will keep 20,000 as 20,000 only, but I will launch some cheaper plans, basic plan, standard plan of 5,000 per year, maybe 10,000 per year, so that at least other people can, they can afford my magazines, my subscriptions. Okay. So what do?
You can make subscription group wise, like if someone interested only in sports, so they can pay only for sports rather than paying for entirely.
Sorry, repeat.
Ma'am, we can make it group wise. Like suppose if someone is interested only in sports and they want to watch only sports related whatever content we are providing. So like that we can just split the cost and just give the plan only for sports, only for men's cars, like that.
Yeah, so that is also tiered only. You are limiting, like let's say I have a premium plan. Premium plan is of 20,000 per year, and in premium plan you get access to all of my 7 types of magazines. Lekin if I'm only a car enthusiast and I want access to only car magazines, then there is another plan available. Okay, it is a cheaper plan and I get access only to the car magazines in it, just the car magazines. So this is also tiered pricing. Okay, tiering can be done basis the interests of my customers and basis how much can they afford to pay, right? So if someone is just interested in car magazines, I would have a separate tier for them, and that tier is a cheaper one. If someone wants access to all types of magazines, then obviously it is expensive. If someone wants not just magazines, not just all types of magazines, they also want access to conferences, they want to attend webinars, they want to attend events, then they have a much pricier version. So basis what they want and basis how much they can afford to pay, we can do the tiering. Okay, that is tiered pricing. So
Second is payment options like staggered payment.
sorry.
Staggered payment, like means
Stay
quarterly
get.
payment. Yeah. So
Okay.
20,000 is annual. So yeah,
Mhm.
you can make payment like 10,000, 20,000 like that quarterly.
Okay, fine. So instead of paying upfront, you pay in installments.
Yeah, correct.
Yes, installment options can be, I think, with all the plans. Or let's say if it's a very cheap plan, you have to pay everything upfront. But then if it's a very expensive plan, then probably you can pay in installments. Yeah, so that is also one option. Okay, and tiered pricing is a very good option and everyone does that. Now, do you remember there is a question? I don't know how many of you have solved that question. There's a question, past paper. It was Optima. It's the name of the company, the past paper in SBL. It's a gym. Okay, it's a fitness club basically. It is also doing tiered pricing. So they have multiple plans. People who want just gym service, they pay just, let's say, how much? 2,000 rupees per month. Okay. But if you want gym plus swimming pool plus yoga services, you have to pay 5,000 per month. So likewise, there are multiple tiers, multiple plans. Okay. And you pay accordingly. Okay, so we are discussing what types of ID tools we may use. Next is emails and communication systems. Now, emails are needed internally also. We need to communicate with our employees. We need emails. So, intranet, okay, we need Messenger. Skype Messenger is no longer available, but then Teams, MS Teams, Zoom, WebEx, okay. So, emails are used for newsletters and internal communication. What are newsletters? Newsletters are what? Who would explain? Yes, Meghna, Rashi, Sahil is also there. Samir. What is newsletters? What are newsletters? Anyone else can explain? Anyone can explain, I mean. Newsletters are what? They are regular emails which we receive, right? When you purchase something from some company, they ask, right, at the end, that do you want to receive future emails about promotions and new products? So if we take that, then we get newsletters also. So these are emails. Okay, fine. Next is cybersecurity infrastructure. Cybersecurity infrastructure will protect our operating systems, our reader data, for example, firewalls, access controls, encryption, backups. So, encryption softwares are going to encode our data so that even if this data is copied by the hackers, they can't comprehend this data, they can't make use of this data, and our competitive advantage will stay intact. Okay, we won't lose our competitive advantage because we are using this data encryption software, and then we can have access level controls. Access control means not everyone in the company can access the data. If there are employees who have no job with this data, they won't be able to access it. So only authorized people can access the data, not everyone in the company. Okay, and also take regular backups so that in case of any cyber attack, you have backup available. Next is networks and hardware. We use Wi-Fi, laptops, desktops, printers. Okay, so all of it is accounting systems. So these are the various IT systems used by any magazine publisher, and IT staff has to maintain these IT tools. Now, what is the role of IT support staff? IT support staff maintains the publisher's IT infrastructure by ensuring that the systems are operational, they are secure, they are updated, capable of supporting both print and digital publishing activities. We need IT not just for print-based magazines, but also for digital offerings of the company. Now we will be seeing the magazine production process. How do we make a magazine? For each edition of the magazine's editor-in-chief specifies the content of the magazine and who will write each item in the magazine, whether employee is going to write some article. We have a magazine. Magazine will have multiple articles. One article is written by an in-house employee. Another one is written by a freelance author. The third one is written by an expert freelance author. So who decides all of it? Editor-in-chief. You know, there seems to be high centralization in this company. I mean, editor-in-chief has a lot of powers. Authors may write material for the magazine solely at their desks. or they may have to go out to obtain material for articles. For example, authors on magazines about films would attend film screenings. So they can write articles at their desks, or sometimes they have to go out, attend events, collect data, and write magazines. Magazines also have a guide which the authors must follow while writing content. Guidance will include what content is acceptable, what is not acceptable. It will also include the tone and presentation of the content. For example, use of paragraphs and punctuation, as well as preferred terminology. So what terms are allowed or not allowed to be used in the magazine, it is mentioned in the guide. Authors generally have to produce content by a set date, which is the deadline for each edition of the magazine. The deadline allows sufficient time for editing, printing, digitizing the content by the publication date of the magazine. Once the content has been written, it is reviewed or it is edited by the editors. Once writing and editing has been completed, the content written by authors is brought together. It is compiled together. The multiple articles written by the authors are compiled together into a magazine, into an edition of the magazine, which will also include advertisements. So advertisements which the advertisers want to do with us. Magazines include not just the articles, but also the advertisements, plus the letters from magazines readers. What do you mean by that? Sometimes in the previous edition, some of our readers asked some questions. They did not understand something in the article. So those questions can be mentioned in the next edition, plus the answers to those questions can also be mentioned in the next edition. Or let's say in the previous edition, some of our readers praised us or some of them criticized us. So we can include some of their positive or negative comments. Negative actually we usually avoid. Positive comments we can include in the next edition. Okay. So these are letters from our readers. Readers are customers. Letters can include questions, feedback, praise, or criticism. The magazine's editor-in-chief will review the whole magazine. He reviews the whole magazine. He decides what content will be produced. He decides what content will be written by whom. Whether a freelance author will write it, in-house author will write it. The magazine will be printed and or uploaded if published online. Okay, fine. Next is software. Many publishers pay fees to suppliers for software which assists in publishing the content. See, we are publishing content online. Okay, we need softwares to do that. What softwares we'll see? A digital publishing platform is a software used specifically for producing digital content. Because using this platform, you can crop images, add images. There are multiple features of this software. Using this, you can create content, edit content, publish content. Okay, you can forward this content in to multiple other channels. The capabilities the digital publishing platform has depends upon the software being used. There are cheaper options available. There are cheaper platforms with limited features available. As well as assisting with the design and the layout, it may be used to add multimedia elements. Multimedia elements means images, videos, audios, podcast, cartoons, animations. Okay. So using this digital publishing platform, you can design, you can give a cover, you can give a design to your content, you can decide the layout of your content, you can add images, photos, videos, etc. You can publish content onto multiple channels, including social media and mobile apps. Like you make your content once through this platform. Now you can publish it through your mobile app also. You can publish the content on your website also. You can publish it at several places. A digital publishing platform may also allow the inclusion of ads as part of the digital content. So using this platform, you can also incorporate advertisements into your content. So the placement, when you're writing content, how would the magazine look like? How would the content appear? In what sequence, what design, what layout, what sequencing? So I can decide, I can do the designing. Like yesterday, not yesterday, day before yesterday, I was designing my website. Okay. So I was deciding the placement. Where should I put what? Okay. How should it appear? That designing thing you can do using this digital publishing platform. Ki video will come first or video will come last, video will come in the middle, advertisement will come in the front, bottom, where. So all these editing, this designing can be done using this platform. Other facilities the digital publishing platforms may provide include data analytics. Now see this. These data analytic tools are very expensive. So sometimes instead of purchasing everything on our own, we can simply have a contract with the digital publishing platform suppliers that we want these types of advanced data analytic tools. Now, this digital publishing platform also may provide us with data analytic tools. Matlab, using this platform, we can collect user data, we can analyze this data, okay? So we don't need to separately invest in big data. This platform comes with data analytic tools. Search engine, now who would explain? They have used the word search engine two times in this pre-seen, or maybe more than 2 times. Tell me, what do you mean by search engine optimization?
When you search in the Google, at what type of link you will get, it will be in the topmost or the bottom.
Okay, correct. Who else wants to explain what is SEO? SEO is one way of doing e-marketing. It's a very important topic. In the exam, they can definitely ask you benefits of e-marketing, how to do e-marketing. Okay, who else can explain this? Search
By
engine.
word, yeah, by word, that content should reflect directly. So relevant content should appear upfront. If I'm searching for any word, so sports related, if I've given anything like New Zealand versus Pakistan match, so it should give the recent match, what was the update, like that.
Yeah, it simply means that let's say I'm searching on Google, let's say about sports magazines. So Mercy's name should appear in the first 3-4 search results. So that when I click on, I identify, I notice Mercy, I click on its website, so therefore your SEO ranking should be high. What is search engine optimization? It simply means that if someone, let's say I want to purchase microwave, okay, I go on Google, I search the best microwaves in India in 2026. Now, if I sell microwaves, then my company name should appear when someone searches for best microwaves in India in 2026. My company name should appear in the first few search results, so that the chances that people will purchase microwave from my company will increase, right? So that is search engine optimization. If you see on Naukri.com and many other job portals, they hire SEO experts. Okay, they hire SEO experts to improve our rankings on search engines. They know how to design your website. They know how to decide what content should appear where, so that when someone searches for the best microwaves, your names appears at the top or in the top 3, top 5. How they do it, they know it the best, but we hire SEO experts. Okay, you check on Naukri, etc. They have vacancies for these people. So other facilities like digital publishing platforms may provide include data analytic tools, okay, search engine optimization also. So see, using you just purchase the services of these digital publishing platforms, and it comes embedded with everything. It comes with big data tools, it comes with search engine optimization too, okay, in integration with e-marketing. So they will using these digital publishing platforms, you can publish your articles or you can advertise your articles on social media channels like Facebook, YouTube, etc. So one platform, it has multiple features. Okay, some digital platforms provide paywalls. Okay, they have used this word paywalls. Okay, I thought paywall was not used anywhere. Some digital platforms provide paywalls, which mean that some content is only available on payment of an additional fee. So, using the digital platforms, I can embed the paywalls into my articles or content, which means that now people, if they want to access it, they need to pay for it. Okay. So you can realize how important this digital publishing platform is to us. It is coming with so many features. Okay. Now, expected questions, what I think is e-marketing, they can ask you, because the word search engine optimization, they have used multiple times in the pre-seen. And search engine optimization is one way of doing e-marketing. So, and they have used the words like data analytics, e-marketing, they have just used. So they can ask you how to do e-marketing, pros and cons of e-marketing, they can ask. They can ask you the pros and cons, risks of big data tools. They can also ask customer relationship management. Question on talent management is also possible. I'll discuss talent management tomorrow. Risk management, yes, they can ask us. They have already given us a list of risks which we are facing. How to manage and mitigate those risks, they can ask you. Franchising versus joint venture, I just discussed. It was tested in the previous paper. Contextual features of change. You know what? In the exam, on the exam date, is expected they will be doing some major change. Some major change would be implemented in the company. This change could be this change could be some major digital transformation. Maybe we are investing in some big data tools, or we are investing in some e-marketing, or some other major investment is needed. They can ask you that before we implement this change, what are some background factors we need to consider? What are some contextual features of change which we need to consider? Tell me how many of you have read about it? Because many of you are, non-VGLD students. So how many of you know about it? Contextual features of change. Everyone. Those of you who know it, please let me know. What are contextual features? And you know what? Other than contextual features of change, they can ask one more question, which is 3 stages of change. Do you remember what are the 3 stages of change? What are
Feasibility,
they?
availability,
Acceptability.
No, suitability, feasibility, and availability.
Acceptability.
Unfreeze, freeze,
Acceptability.
and refreeze.
What is happening? Suitability कहाँ से आ गया इसमें?
SFA already you have written, ma'am.
अब मैंने सोचा दो उन्होंने बोल दिए कि मैं बोल ही देता हूँ, कोई बात नहीं.
Suitability कहाँ से आ गया इसमें? Suitability, feasibility, acceptability. I'm
SFA
asking
But you have
something
written,
else.
ma'am. SFA you have already
SFA
written,
is
ma'am.
हाँ,
before that.
SFA तो I have written.
Yeah.
Okay, so 3 stages of change are what? They are, tell me.
Unfreeze, freeze, and refreeze.
Yeah.
Unfreeze, change, and refreeze.
Unfreeze and then change and refreeze. Yeah.
And
yeah.
refreeze. Unfreeze. Okay, fine. So these are the 3 stages of change. Okay, so these are the Lewin's 3-stage model. Lewin's का 3, ये सबको पता है ना? नहीं पता तो ask me. It's okay. I'll explain. Okay, SFA, ये किसने बोला था?
एक बार
Suitability,
बता दो.
feasibility, acceptability. Who said
SFA का
3
मैंने
stage?
बोला था, जितेंद्र.
किसने बोला था? Okay, so SFA is suitability, feasibility, acceptability. Lewin's का 3-stage
Lewin's
model
वाला
is
बता
something
दो.
else. Okay, and contextual features of change. Who all know this?
मैम कंटेक्सचुअल फीचर ऑफ चेंजेस में वो अलग अलग एलिमेंट होते हैं ना, कैपेसिटी, कैपेबिलिटी, स्कोप
Correct.
एंड पावर,
Diversity,
हाँ डाइवर्सिटी, प्रिजर्वेशन भी था शायद एक,
preservation,
एंड
readiness to
रेजिस्टेंस
change. Yeah,
एंड
readiness, yeah,
रेडिनेस,
resistance to change.
यस, और स्कोप.
Scope, yes. Don't worry, we'll discuss all these questions tomorrow, okay, with answers.
Ma'am, actually,
Oh.
I was having one request here. Means whatever questions you are marking is important. Will it be possible for you to just keep it in one slide? Means as of now, what is happening? We need to struggle through all the 15 chapters and just bring it.
15
Means
chapters. Sorry, Acha, what is important you want to?
yeah, correct. In one PDF, if we can get it, like suppose 50 pages, 60 pages, so that before exam one day we can just read only those notes rather than
Okay.
entirely revising it.
So what I can do, either I will do this or what can I do one thing? Okay, you want it to be, so can I tell you the important topics or can and
No, no,
I
no,
will
no.
tell you. जैसे example जैसे chapter 1 है, ठीक है? Chapter 1 में let's say there are 2 topics important. So instead of me copy pasting and collating in a single file, can I just tell you that from chapter 1 you have to read just these 2 topics, chapter 2 से ये 2 topics.
No, no.
Can you do this
You
thing?
have already, ma'am, you have done it. Only problem is like when we are changing the pages, also it is taking little bit time.
नहीं, I haven't done
That is
this
why
ना
I
अभी
was.
तो, क्योंकि मैंने आपको बताया नहीं है ना उसमें से क्या क्या इंपॉर्टेंट है. What
No,
if
ma'am.
I
Now
tell you
you
कि मैं
have
आपको एक
given
लिस्ट
it.
दे दूं. I'll give you a list.
Okay.
उसके अंदर I'll mention आपको क्या करना होगा. Let's say जैसे I'll give you कि this is chapter 1. Chapter 1 is leadership, right? So there I'll give you 2 topics. Let's say charismatic is important. This is important, and let's say if another one is cultural web. So I'll give you a list for all the 15 chapters. So once you open my chapter 1 notes, you just read charismatic leadership plus cultural web and leave everything else.
Okay. Okay, ma'am. Fine.
Can we do this? Likewise, for chapter 2, I'll give you the 2-3 topics which are relevant. You open chapter 2 slides, you open chapter 2 notes, you read only those 2 topics and you leave the rest.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, fine, I'll do that. Gaurav, yeah, I'll share this document. I'll share this document today. The red ink are my annotations and the rest of them are the official pre-seen content. ठीक है, और what else I was saying? So, and I will be sharing my notes also, the pre-seen notes basically. So there also I'm covering the answers to these important questions like big data, CRM, contextual features of change. And I'll give you this list also. Okay, maybe in 1 or 2 pages, I'll let you know what are the important topics. You can read them. Okay, now what are we going to do next? Okay, these are some expected questions. They're actually more expected questions. I'll discuss about them later. Tomorrow we are going to do an in-depth discussion on expected questions and answers. Okay, today we are just decoding the pre-seen. That's what we're doing today. Next is explanation. Now let's read this. Many magazine publishers pay fees to software suppliers for tools that help them create content, manage, distribute content efficiently. One key type of software used is a digital publishing platform. It helps us in publishing the content, but not just publishing, creating the content, editing the content, deciding the design of the content, embedding advertisements into the content, embedding images, videos, audios, podcast into the content. So a digital publishing platform is a software specifically designed to produce, means to create articles, distribute the digital content. The exact features available depend upon the platform chosen. There are multiple cheap options available, expensive ones available. The core functions of a digital publishing platform are as follows. First is the design and the layout support. The platform helps the publishers design digital articles, format them, and in a professional, readable way, similar to print layouts. Multimedia integration. Multimedia means videos, audios, clips, all of it. Quizzes also. So publishers can add videos, audio clips, images, and interactive elements to enhance the reader engagement beyond the static text. Text is boring. We all have to agree with this. Only text is boring. We need cartoons, we need animations inside the magazines. Multi-channel publishing is also one of the features of this digital publishing platform. What is this multi-channel publishing? Let's see. Content can be published across multiple channels from one system, including websites, mobile apps, social media platforms. This improves efficiency and consistency. This means that I am writing all my content in one platform. And this platform automatically converts the content which is suited to mobile app and posts it on the mobile app. It automatically converts the content and posts it on the website and other Facebook and other social media channels. Okay, just one place and multiple tools, multiple features available. Definitely this platform would be very expensive. Okay, if you are availing all the features, it would be an expensive one. Advertising integration. Digital publishing platforms often allow advertisements to be embedded within the digital content, supporting advertising revenue alongside subscriptions. What additional facilities are provided by digital platforms? They provide us with the data analytic tools. Data analytic tools do what? They track reader behavior, such as the views, means number of times someone has viewed an article, read an article, time spent on an average on reading one article, engagement. Are my users participating in the quizzes and all? Are they liking, disliking the articles? Helping publishers improve their content and pricing decisions. Search engine optimization, which is SEO. Tools that help content rank higher on the search engines, increasing visibility of the content and traffic of the website. E-marketing integration. Links with email marketing and digital campaigns to promote content and subscriptions. So using these digital publishing platforms, I can even run ads on social media. Okay, so there are multiple features available. You are creating content on this platform, but you want to, post this article on social media, on Facebook. You can do that through that tool only. You don't have to separately go to Facebook or do something. So it is customizing a lot of things for you. Next is paywalls. Paywalls are some platforms allow publishers to restrict access to certain content unless readers pay an additional fee or subscribe, supporting subscription-based revenue models. Okay, the next one is why this matters. Using these digital publishing platforms, our content reach improves, engagement improves. People will engage with your magazine content only when your content is entertaining, only when your content is supporting engagement. What kind of content supports engagement? If the content is good, if the content has quizzes, people can participate, people can highlight text. So if the features of highlighting, if the features of saving an article, if the feature of forwarding an article is not available, you can't engage with the content. So this digital publishing platform has multiple features using which our readers engage with our content and they forward the content to multiple followers, which improves the content reach as well. Supports digital subscriptions and tiered pricing. Now, this digital publishing platform has big data tools. Big data tools understand that which customer finds my product too expensive. So I can revise my pricing strategy basis that. I will take data-driven decisions. It reduces reliance on print distribution. When I'm making a lot of revenue from my digital offerings, it reduces my reliance on print distribution. Okay, now the next one is, I'm not checking the chat box. You have some question, please ask me. You have some thoughts also. Please share your thoughts as well. Okay, next is sources of income. So what are the various sources of income for? We are right now reading, Hanji.
जो हमारा वो 3 स्टेज वाला मॉडल था ना चेंज का, लुइस 3 स्टेज मॉडल, एक बार वो समझा देना, वो थोड़ा क्लियर नहीं है.
हाँ, tomorrow we'll discuss it.
Okay.
Okay. See, right now we haven't started reading about Mercy. We are still reading about the industry only. What are the sources of income? Sources of income are as follows. First is sale of print-based magazines to retailers. Example, supermarkets, transport hubs. Transport hubs are airports. We see magazines at the airports. We can purchase it from there. Railway stations, bus terminals. So we sell our printed copies to retailers like supermarkets and all, and they sell it further to the customers. Retailers buy magazines from publishers for onward sale to their customers. Magazine publishers do not usually sell print copies directly to readers. Please remember this. They do not usually sell print copies directly to the readers. Subscriptions to print-based copies of magazines. They make money from subscriptions to print-based copies also. Okay. Subscribers pay a subscription to purchase a set number of editions of the magazine, often all those published in a year. The total subscription cost. Now, why do I subscribe? Why don't I purchase individual magazine? Because the subscription cost is obviously less than that of purchasing each edition separately. The editions are sent directly to the subscribers. Subscriptions to digital versions of the magazine and other platforms where digital content is available. Subscribers pay a subscription fee to receive an electronic copy of the magazine via email and or to be able to access digital content for a set time period. My question from all of you is, does Marseille sends electronic copies of the magazines via email? The rest of the industry does. Here it
No,
is very
ma'am.
clearly written.
No, ma'am.
Just a second. Here it is very clearly written. Subscribers pay a subscription to receive a PDF. Matlab electronic copy is a PDF only usually. PDF or Word. So subscribers pay a subscription to receive an electronic copy of the magazine via email or access digital content for a set time period. Okay, so basically either you get PDFs in your emails or you can directly go to the website. You can log in, you can put your credentials, username and password. You can see the content online on the website or somewhere else. Okay, you said we are not doing this. Okay, we are not sending any electronic copies of PDFs to the people. So what are the possible reasons? Why are we not doing this? What do you think? Why do you think we are not doing this?
Ma'am, confidentiality can be the reason.
Yeah, because unauthorized circulation of the PDFs might start. Like people might download it and circulate it with the rest of the world. So, okay. Unauthorized circulation of the PDFs might be one reason. Okay, but what do you think? What is the suggestion you would want to provide in this case? Should we start sending electronic copies?
Ma'am, they can create a app for digital editions. It will be more security. It will be more secure for the company, and it will be more easy for the reader to access the magazine content on the app.
Yeah, right now we don't have a mobile app. We can invest in a mobile app so that people can do online access of the content on the mobile app. Right now, it seems we are providing them the digital content via our website or some other platforms. Okay.
And they can send a reminder like this magazine, this version got released. So at least they will be aware and they can just go and log in and just check the content.
That too, they must be doing this. They must be doing this. It's just that we are not giving them electronic copies via emails. So maybe what I can suggest is that if it really matters, it means if there are multiple people who prefer reading PDFs rather than online access, then we should also start sending online electronic copies, means PDFs via email. And then we should have a lot of restrictions that this PDF should not be downloadable. This PDF is not, you can't circulate it, okay, because you can't download it, you can't save it. You can only access it. You can just, it's a read-only document which can't be edited, it can't be downloaded, it can't be circulated. So if we have those restrictions embedded in the PDF, then probably we can start sending these PDFs to via emails. Because the rest of the industry is doing this. So I think we can also explore. Tell me, do you have any other views? Let me know. Like if we can embed some features, I mean, because of which you just make it a read only document. not downloadable, not shareable, not editable, just a view only document, then it's quite possible to send these electronic copies. Okay. See, my only intention is that, our revenue, we should not lose our revenue because of that. But I'm just thinking, what would be the loss? In fact, on the electronic copies, if these are not downloadable, then you can't probably highlight any content there. You can't save this content anywhere. You can't highlight it. A lot of features you can't use. Okay, we don't know the reason why we don't circulate these electronic copies. But if we can circulate, provided we put some restrictions.
ईमेल में अगर कुछ भी भेजेंगे हम लोग तो means we can't restrict only for view, like they will be getting entire access.
Yeah,
For
that
what
is
purpose?
true, because that is we know, but we don't know what is the technology in Darling.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, I know that. I mean, if you send it over Google Drive, then you can put these restrictions.
Correct.
Yeah, so it's if it's via Google Drive, then there are restrictions possible. Okay. Okay, next one is what if in the exhibit they give you a very good reason why we are not selling these electronic copies, then you have to stick to what we are doing. Okay, I'm just saying that in case it is possible to sell electronic copies also, so we should do it if the rest of the industry is doing it. Like, unless if there's a good reason why we are not doing it, we should do it. That's what I'm saying. Next is sale of advertising space in print-based and digital magazines. Businesses pay magazine publishers to include advertisements for their products or services in their publications. The advertisements mostly relate to the subject matter of the magazine and are targeted at its readers. So see, if it is a car magazine, so usually the advertisements which are a part of the car magazines would be related to cars. Okay, the next one is expenses. What expenses do we incur? We incur paper cost. Publishers use external suppliers to supply paper for print-based magazines. They often purchase the paper in bulk and enter into long-term supply arrangements with the paper suppliers. Printing costs. Publishers either print the magazines themselves or outsource printing to printing businesses. Marseille is doing it in-house. Print-based magazines distribution costs. Once printed, magazines are sent to subscribers and retailers. Publishers may operate distribution centers, incurring running costs. So obviously, some distribution is happening from there. So we incur costs. Magazines are transported from the printing location first to the distribution center, incurring vehicle and transportation costs, and then from there to individual subscribers, incurring postage courier costs, and then to retailers, including further vehicle and transportation costs. Employee salaries. These include salaries of authors and editors, also advertising, marketing, IT and admin staff, including management. Freelance author fees. These will be for each article, each item written. Per article, they get a fee. Technology running costs. These include the technology necessary for production of print-based magazines. Matlab, we use content management systems. We use digital publishing platforms for production of magazines. Costs may include fees paid to a third-party supplier who provides a digital publishing platform. Technology costs also include the cost of operating the publisher's own administration and accounting systems. Yeah, we have some in-house admin and accounting systems. So there's a cost of operating and maintenance of those systems as well. Next is office premises costs. Publishers require significant office space and may also operate on multiple sites. So we do printing in-house. We do multiple operations in-house. We need a lot of space for that. Next is industry body. The magazine regulator in Darland is the NMSA, which stands for Newspaper and Magazine Standards Authority. It publishes regulations and guidance covering content accuracy, taste, and offensiveness, writing about controversial issues, and behavior of publishers' employees. It handles the complaints, conducts investigations. It can require magazines to publish corrections to inaccurate or misleading material and may impose fines on magazines for breaches of regulations. So it's a high interest and a high power stakeholder. What do you need to make them happy, keep them happy? Yes, how to manage the stakeholder?
Properly following the regulations.
Yes,
By
following the
following
regulations.
yeah, in guidance.
Yes. Also ensuring that we review our content before publishing. Ensuring it's not copied content. It is accurate, not offensive, not controversial. Okay.
We may hire ex-employee of means this authority just to cross-check the content whether it is in align with all the regulation and guidance or not.
You are saying we should purchase?
No. We may hire ex-employee of this authority so that we can get some insight like how it should look like, means whether we are following the regulations and guidance on the content or not.
Okay, ex-employee.
Yeah, correct.
Okay. It's difficult to identify the ex-employee of this body. How would you identify?
No. I have given a suggestion because I have seen in Big Four how it happens for custom also. They hire custom ex-employees for giving the expert opinion. So like that
Okay,
only I
okay.
was thinking.
All right, okay. Okay, but you know what I suggest? I mean, don't make this point. You know why? Because I mean, fine. I mean, I'm not saying it's the wrong point, but obviously, if we have a list of candidates and we are hiring people in the compliance team, in the review team, and we know that there's someone who has worked with NMSA in the past, we would definitely give him a preference. Okay. But I would suggest, see, first, do not make any points which lack commercial acumen. But if you think your point is correct, try to, I mean, put it in a way so that it looks very practical. Okay, so just say that in case during the hiring process, but I still suggest don't write this point.
I will not, ma'am. Yeah, I understood.
But
Because
just don't
it
write
will be
this
a
point
conflict
because
of
it is difficult.
yeah, correct.
Because ठीक है, NMSA is based in Darland only. Employees are from Darland, but okay, but still, I would say just ensure that the people in the compliance and review team are well experienced, they are well trained, they understand NMSA code, they understand NMSA regulations, they understand what amounts to plagiarism, they understand copyrights laws, they understand media laws, they know what content will be considered as offensive and inaccurate. Okay. So this is what this body does, which is NMSA. Next is stakeholders. Significant stakeholders of these industry are magazine readers, directors, content authors, employees and freelance and editors, other key employees, paper suppliers, distribution businesses. Distribution businesses means external companies that handle the outbound logistics of the company, right? So if you can recall value chain, in value chain, one element is outbound logistics. So distribution is outbound logistics. Okay. Distribution businesses means external companies that handle the physical delivery of magazines and distribution of magazines from the publisher to the retailers and subscribers. Fine. So these are also our key stakeholders. In fact, they are our key stakeholders, not for the digital offering, right? Not for the digital offering, but for the paper-based magazines. Then printing businesses, if we have printing companies who are printing for us, so they are our stakeholders. Right now, we are doing printing in-house. Next is retailers of magazines. Next is advertisers who advertise with us. They are the key people. Providers of digital platforms, investors, significant individuals or organizations in sectors covered by magazines, example sporting bodies, computer game manufacturers, pressure groups. For example, you know what, if we are a car company, or if we are writing articles on sports. So whosoever is the sports association or whatever regulator, we need to they are also our stakeholders, because we can't write anything which is inaccurate. What would happen then? These sports bodies would be against us. Okay, so if we are writing something related to health, then the health association of the country, we need to ensure that we are not writing any inaccurate content, because then what would happen? NMSA would become active, which is one. These bodies will also become very active because we are writing content directly related to their sector. So we need to ensure we are not writing any inaccurate information. Okay, pressure groups can become active. Next, the last one is NMSA regulator. Okay, now what challenges are we going to face in this industry? What are the challenges? The most significant challenge is the declining demand for print-based magazines. See, revenue from publications is declining. Now, they haven't given us a split, like how much revenue we are making from print-based versions and how much we are making from digital versions. They haven't given us a split.
Okay, yeah, they have not given the split between the print and the.
Yes, that's not available.
Yeah.
The split is not available, but तो हमें नहीं पता अभी what is the scene. Okay, we'll get to know it on the exam, in the exam itself, in the exhibit. But our overall revenue from publications is declining. Okay, and our revenue from advertisements is increasing. Now, this advertisement is not only from paper-based but also from digital magazines. The most significant challenge is the declining demand for print-based magazines and the need to replace the loss of income from subscriptions and sales at retailers. Many magazines cover subjects for which a lot of material is available online for free. Publishers therefore have to produce material of sufficient quality and interest for which readers will be prepared to pay. Publishers also face threats to advertising income. Partly these arise out of advertisers being unwilling to pay for advertising in print-based magazines with declining demand. See, definitely, when the sales of the printed copies are declining, why would advertisers want to advertise in print-based magazines? No one is reading these magazines. They don't want to then advertise there. Okay, whilst publishers receive income from advertising on their digital channels, whilst publishers receive income from advertising on their digital channels, there may be other digital channels not connected with magazine publishing which are more appealing to advertisers. What do you mean by this? Okay, now I want an answer from every one of you. What do you mean by the last sentence?
मैम मतलब मैगजीन पब्लिशिंग से अलग भी बहुत सारे डिजिटल चैनल्स हैं जैसे सोशल मीडिया वगैरह है। ऐसे जो प्लेटफॉर्म्स हैं वो ज्यादा अपीलिंग लग सकते हैं एडवर्टाइजर्स को एडवर्टाइज करने के लिए अपने ब्रांड को, क्योंकि उसमें हो सकता है
फिर से एक बार
मैम मैगजीन पब्लिशिंग से अलग हमारे कई सारे डिजिटल चैनल्स हैं जैसे कि सोशल मीडिया है। और जैसा कि हम देख पा रहे हैं कि आज के टाइम में सोशल मीडिया बहुत ग्रो कर रहा है, तो ये पॉसिबल है कि जो एडवर्टाइजर्स हैं उनको सोशल मीडिया ज्यादा अपीलिंग लगे रादर देन मैगजीन पब्लिशिंग, क्योंकि उससे ज्यादा वाइडर ऑडियंस तक पहुंच पाएंगे।
हाँ, क्योंकि मैगजीन्स कितने लोग पढ़ रहे हैं, तो वो हमारे साथ क्यों करेंगे एडवर्टाइज? वो फेसबुक पे, यूट्यूब पे, लिंक्डइन पे क्यों ना करें?
यस मैम,
दैट इज अनदर चैलेंज विद दिस इंडस्ट्री इज फेसिंग। तो आप ये समझ लो कि प्रिंट बेस तो इट्स गॉन, इट इज अ सैचुरेटेड मार्केट नाउ।
यस मैम, उन्होंने कहा है कि सैचुरेटेड मार्केट है, लेकिन आई थिंक उन्होंने प्री सीन के स्टार्टिंग में बोला था कि डिमांड लो जरूर हुई है प्रिंट बेस की, लेकिन अभी भी सिग्निफिकेंट है फॉर सम टाइम।
हाँ, it is given, yeah. So this is
तो
another
मैम
problem.
एक एक क्वेश्चन और था। अब उन्होंने जैसे लिखा हुआ है कि प्रिंट डिमांड जो है वो हमारी अभी कम हुई है थोड़ी, लेकिन अभी भी है, मतलब सिग्निफिकेंट है ओवर द टाइम। तो अगर हमारा चेंज मैनेजमेंट का क्वेश्चन आया तो हम उसमें पॉइंट लिख सकते हैं कि अभी हमें चेंज इम्प्लीमेंट करने की मतलब जस्ट अभी करने की जरूरत नहीं है, हम ग्रेजुअली चेंज को इम्प्लीमेंट कर सकते हैं। हम ये वाला पॉइंट लिख सकते हैं ना फिर?
First of all, this will go in contextual features of change, right? In the
हाँ
time part, urgency and
हाँ,
time part.
स्कोप
Scope नहीं, time में. How much time do we have in hand to implement the change? Scope का मतलब है what are we changing? जो अभी हमें नहीं पता. Exam में पता चलेगा what exact change they are making. Are they going to invest in some customer relationship management software? Are they going to invest in some big data tools? क्या चेंज है वो तो I can't comment upon right now. Timing में there's a urgency. You know what? Our revenues are declining from our core work. Our core work is publication. Revenues are declining from our publications. There's an urgency to do whatever is, I mean, we need to do it urgently. Okay, we don't have time. And secondly, right now you are seeing that the revenue from advertisements is increasing. But again, this will also start declining very soon if we do not do anything about our publications. Because advertisers are with us as long as we have customers. Okay. So in change management, it depends what change we are bringing. Yes, Tashi?
Can we mention strategic drift here in such case?
Strategic drift in what case? Like if we do not do anything, yeah, definitely we can land in a strategic drift if we do not do anything to revive ourselves and to make any big changes in the organization, then we can land in a strategic drift. Okay, so this is which problem we are facing, that advertisers have multiple places to advertise. Why should they advertise with magazine owners? And if at all they advertise with us, we have to provide them something good. So paper-based so definitely is out of picture. Next is, although magazine publishers earn advertising income from their own digital channels, that is websites. See, some advertisers advertise on our websites, our mobile apps, newsletters. Advertisers often find other digital platforms more attractive. This is because non-magazine digital channels like Google, Meta, YouTube, Facebook, Insta, Twitter, TikTok may offer much larger audiences than magazine readers, more precise targeting using user data, better real-time performance analytics. These companies like Google, Facebook, if you do ads with them, they not just let you do ads with them, they don't just provide you a space or something, but they also tell you insights about the customer's behavior when they saw your ads. Like how many people clicked on your ads, how many people uh, signed up using the ads only, how many people ultimately purchased something from the advertiser's website. So advertisers don't just want space in your magazine, they want you to tell them how did the users behave when they came across your ads. Out of the 100 people who viewed the ads, how many people clicked, and then how many people ultimately signed up, created an account on the advertiser's website, and then how many people not just signed up on the advertiser's website but also ended up purchasing something from the website of the advertiser. Advertisers को ये डेटा भी चाहिए. एडवर्टाइजर्स को सिर्फ स्पेस नहीं चाहिए आपकी मैगजीन में, उनको ये भी चाहिए कितने लोगों ने ऐड देखी, कितने लोगों ने उस पर क्लिक किया. They need all this data. And you know what? All this data they are already getting from other sources, other channels. So then why should they invest in us? Okay? Facebook, if you do ads with Facebook, if you do ads with other Google, then Google is not just doing ads for you. First of all, their ads are seen by larger audiences as compared to the audiences of the magazines. Secondly, they also provide us with real-time performance analytics. How did my ad perform? कितने लोगों ने ad देखी मेरी? मुझे Google, Facebook बताएगा. कितने लोगों ने क्लिक किया? I get to know this. तो वो मुझे सिर्फ ad नहीं दे रहा, वो मुझे performance analytics भी provide कर रहा है. Then more precise targeting using user data. So, this is the challenge which the magazine industry is facing. Advertisers don't want to advertise with us now because they are getting better facilities elsewhere. Why should they advertise with us? As a result, advertisers may shift spending away from magazine publishers' digital platforms, reducing advertising revenue for publishers even as digital consumption grows. The magazine industry is in a state of continuous consolidation. What is consolidation? Mergers and acquisitions, takeovers, all of it is consolidation. The magazine industry is in a state of continuous consolidation with takeovers or buyouts of publishers or rights to publish particular magazines occurring regularly. What is a buyout? A buyout means one party purchases a controlling ownership stake in a company or a specific business. So I can purchase a magazine company, that is also a takeover. The buying out can also happen of publishing rights. Matlab, I don't own the company, but I own some rights of publishing. That is also consolidation. Buying the rights to publish a particular magazine title means purchasing the legal permission to produce that magazine, distribute that magazine, monetize that magazine means gain revenue from that magazine, even if the buyer does not purchase the entire publishing company. So what you're saying is that here consolidation, you're not just acquiring other publishing companies, you're also acquiring some rights, some exclusive rights in those companies. That is buying the rights to publish something. Okay. So this is what this point means. So this is already happening in the magazine industry. Okay, now we have a question on risk. Okay, so there's an expected question on risk management. Okay, how many of you have done Corget's question? Corget's paper, airline company paper in the past. It has been tested. Harshita has done that. Who else? Yes. What happened? Most of you are silent. See, in Corget's also they have asked you this question. Corget's से सबने किया है ना, I think. Okay, Harshita, your paper got corrected. I got to know they didn't correct your paper.
No, ma'am, they have not reviewed it yet.
Not yet.
Yeah.
So you connected with them on help desk once, I know. Did you connect with them again?
Yeah, I connected thrice, but they are not
So-
reviewing.
They did not respond then?
Yeah, they are just saying that they will do work on it, they will do it, but they are not doing anything.
Okay, Shelja, you have done it. So have they corrected the paper for you? Gaurav not reviewed, Shelja reviewed. Okay, you could have told me directly that they haven't reviewed. Okay, just remind me. Just send me a text once. Okay, just send me a text on WhatsApp. I'll check with them once. Okay. Because they should have done. And did I ask you to attempt another paper which is previous? I asked you, right? All of you, PVS. So did you upload PVS also on the same form via the same link? Yes. Have you uploaded PVS answer sheet? No? No one? Okay. Just send me someone. Please send me a message on WhatsApp. Okay. I'll connect with them and I'll ask them to correct the answer sheets. Okay. So any other questions? We will now proceed with a break. Okay, just one more question. How many of you are non-VGLD students here? Can you just raise your hands, please? All those who are not from VGLD, do we have anyone? Okay, no one.
Sorry, ma'am, can you
Okay.
repeat the question?
No, I'm just asking how many of people are joining from outside VGLD? Like you are not.
No, I am from VGLD.
Okay, Gaurav, fine. I'll ask them to correct the answer sheets. Okay, so now let's take a break, and then we'll proceed with the risk question. Yes, can we start now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so today, okay, so basically the session is till 10 today, and same tomorrow as well. Okay, so now we are doing a question on risk management. Not a question on risk management, basically we are just discussing the risks quickly. So, you know, you all can attempt PVS also and upload it via the same link, via the same Google form, and I'll speak to the team and they'll correct it. Okay, I think there is a test tomorrow, I think, right? Are you all participating in that test? So there's a face-to-face test and an online test. Yes, organized by VGLD. How many of you are attempting that? Yes, Shubham, Jitender, everyone not attempting.
No, ma'am.
क्यों? Why? They'll correct it also.
मैम कल मैं हूँ नहीं घर पर ना,
हैं?
मैं कल
तो
काम है कुछ तो घर पर।
नहीं तो there is no need to attempt it face to face. Now they have an online option as well. So you can attempt on Monday then.
Yes, ma'am, on Monday I will attempt it.
Okay. So everyone please attempt it. You know, they will
मैम
correct the answer sheets. हाँ?
मैम लिंक कहाँ मिलेगा उसका?
इसका उसमें डाला है ना उन्होंने, VGLD के चैनल में है.
ओके फाइन, वो तो अपलोड के लिए
आज
डाला है,
ही,
तो उसी में डालना है.
हाँ आज ही डाला आई थिंक.
ओके
तो you can attempt. If not tomorrow, then do it by Monday then. Because tomorrow we have session. Okay, so now let's start with the risks. So the risk management question can definitely come from this. Okay, now let's see the various types of risks we are facing. Okay, the first risk that we face is production of poor content. If you produce poor content, what would happen? Loss of reputation, loss of readers, loss of sales, loss of advertising revenue. Advertisers won't advertise with you. Okay, so this is one problem. Then the next is legal risks. What are legal risks? If we produce some some wrong content, we might face defamation against us. Legal fees and damages arising from publishing inaccurate and harmful content about individuals, defamation case. Legal fees and damages arising from using content which others have written and not acknowledging who wrote the content originally. You're copy pasting someone else's content. Plagiarism. So that again means lawsuits against you.
Ma'am, Disha has asked some question.
Just a second. Is the mock based on this Mercy Pre-Seen? What do you mean by this, Disha?
Like some exhibit was created on this pre-seen, and then we have to answer.
Okay, you know what? There are multiple free mocks available. In fact, if you ask ChatGPT to create a fake exhibit and a fake question based on pre-seen, it will do it for you. But my suggestion would be to all of you, don't do this. You know why? Because
Okay.
if what would happen, you would read fake exhibits. You won't be able to forget them on the exam day, and then you will be using some information from those fake exhibits. It would be too hard for you to unlearn them, to forget them, that you will be using those fake exhibits information in your exams. Otherwise, ChatGPT can generate it for you. Many students do these mocks. Don't do them. It's a waste of time. It will be a big problem for you. You won't be able to forget it then. Okay, in the exam, it will be difficult for you to forget. Okay, so my suggestion is just do the pre-seen, understand the questions and answers which are possible, and that is enough. Because if I give you some fake content, you will attempt the paper. Okay, later on, you would not be able to forget it, and it will be a big problem then. Okay, so but if you still want, I can see if I can make one more mock for you based on this pre-seen. But it's a waste of time, what I think. It's risky actually. That is the problem. Okay, next is plagiarism we have seen, and legal fees and fines for breaching laws of Darland or regulations made by NMSA. Next is cybersecurity, interruption to the operations of the company. If some cyber attack happens, our business operations get disrupted. Loss of data also happens, okay, and unauthorized access to data, leading to fines and loss of trust by readers. Next is search engines and social media. Change in algorithm resulting in publishers' material being given lower search engine rankings. It could happen that now, earlier I was advertising on Facebook, etc. Okay, but now the algorithm of the Facebook ads, Google ads have changed. Now my material is not showing. My material is gone. Like people, when they specifically search for Merce's name, they find my content. Otherwise, my rankings are very low because of some change in algorithms of these social media. So change in algorithm is not in our hands. Okay, these social media platforms decide it. So change in algorithm resulting in publishers' material being given lower search engine rankings. Social media no longer making our content available. We posted something on social media, but when people search for the content, it is not available. Search engines, now this is my explanation. Search engines like Google and social media platforms regularly change their algorithms, rules that decide what content is shown first. Talking about the LinkedIn algorithm, if your LinkedIn posts have images in it, they get a boost. Or if there are multiple comments on your LinkedIn post, that post is also boosted. Okay, and if these images are your real images, then also the post gets a boost. But if these are heavily edited images, then no, I mean the boost is basically dropped. So there are algorithms for different social media platforms, and when these algorithms change, it could be in our favor, or it could probably make my content less visible now. So it's not in my hands. So if a publisher's content is ranked lower, lesser readers will find the magazine online. The traffic to the website will fall. Advertising income falls. Subscription income falls. People won't be able to see me online. The publisher has no control over these algorithm changes, making this a high external risk. Social media no longer making content available. The social media platforms may reduce the organic reach. They may change their content policies. They may change their algorithms. They may prioritize other content formats. This can they may prioritize other content formats. This can result in magazine articles not being shown to the followers, or lower engagement and brand visibility, reduce traffic to digital platforms. ठीक है. So basically, when these algorithms and policies of the Facebook, etc. change, this can impact us positively or negatively. Next is poor economic conditions. Reduction in reader spending on magazines. People have low disposable income. They won't spend on magazines. Problems with paper suppliers. Inability to print magazines on time due to paper shortages. impact on cash flows of significant increases in paper cost increases, problems with the platform suppliers, inability to offer material on digital publishing platform. Yeah, this can happen that, I basically posted some content on the platform, but that platform is facing an outage. That platform is facing a downtime. So now my subscribers, my readers can't access the digital content. They will be frustrated. They will leave me. They will cancel the subscription. They will not renew the subscriptions. My content was posted earlier on the platform. Now it's no longer there. We can't see it. Readers can't see it. Why? Because my platform owner, the digital publishing platform supplier, is facing some technical issues. They faced a cyber attack. Next is loss of key persons. Key persons could be the key authors of the company, the editor-in-chief of the company, the chief designers, etc., journalists. So if I lose the key persons, I won't be able to deliver strategy because they made the strategies, they know how to implement it. So if they leave the company midway, we can't continue delivering the right strategy, and the content quality would adversely be affected. Next is the foreign currency risk. So there could definitely be losses on forex. Basically, let's say we purchase something from my suppliers. Okay, now we are doing international purchases. So if the forex is moving adversely, okay, if Darling's currency becomes weaker, then I have to pay more on the payment date. Then it is nothing but a forex loss to us. Next is the climate change. Climate change is what? Adverse impacts on publishers, suppliers, and readers resulting from extreme weather events. In the case of floods, in the case of other calamities, paper won't be able to be transported to the company. Distribution can't happen because the roads are blocked, floods are there. So distribution of the magazines cannot happen. Receipt of paper from the paper suppliers cannot happen because the transportation networks are not working. And this means I won't be able to sell my magazines on time, my print magazines on time. So loss of reputation if publishers seen to be taking insufficient action to combat climate change. Now, if my carbon footprint is too high, I'm not taking any steps to save the environment. That is also a risk because of climate change. Okay. Now, the next one is KPI, key performance indicators. In the exam, they can still ask you this question. They ask this in Gorgets also. Tell why the KPIs are moving up or down, give the reasons, and give the implications. The same question they asked in Gorgets, they can ask here also. So what are the key KPIs of the company? First one is revenue and revenue growth. Our revenue is almost stagnant and there is no revenue growth as such. Overall revenue, I'm saying. Split of revenue between magazine and advertisement revenue. We don't have this split available yet. We know how much is my revenue from publications, but I don't have this split available. Okay? Sale of publication.
Excuse me, ma'am. I think
Yes,
we
tell
have
me.
the split, ma'am. If you go to the last page of the pre-seen.
Okay, you are saying we can sum them up.
Yes. No. Yeah, we can sum them up. So total revenue graph is there. First
Okay,
graph.
yes, that is there.
Second graph is for publication and third graph is for advertising. If we sum up advertising and publication, it is exactly matching with the total revenue.
See, the split, what split we don't have is the split between online and print magazine sales.
Yeah, that we don't
That split
have,
is
yes.
missing. And another split which is missing is from the advertisement revenue, how much is coming from print and how much from digital. That
Yes.
split is also missing. Okay, next is split of publication revenue. This is missing now. Split of publication revenue between income from print-based magazines and digital materials. So this is missing. And you know what this publication revenue is what? Publication revenue means sale to the casual readers plus subscription income both. Okay, this publication income is sale to casual readers, one-off readers and subscription income.
Yeah.
Okay, so these are some KPIs and then we have another set of KPIs which is this is operating profit. Our operating profit margins are 2025 are 27%, right? Our operating profit margins are 27% in 2025 and they have been continuously declining I
Yes.
think since 2022.
23.
Since 2021, we have data from 2021, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what my calculation shows is 2021, 2022, the operating profit margins are the same. And then they started declining. No worries, we'll see this later. We'll see this later.
Yeah.
Next one is the free cash flows. Okay, so how much cash flows we have, which are free, which can be used for dividend, etc. Then earnings per share. Then number of subscribers, print-based and digital. Number of visitors to magazines, website, staff turnover, environmental impacts, example, energy consumption. How much energy means renewable, non-renewable energy we are using, and how much waste are we generating. Now comes the Marseille's overview. Marseille Company is one of the 5 biggest publishers of magazines in Thailand. It was established around 60 years ago with its first magazine. Okay, first magazine covering what? Covering home and lifestyle subjects. It has expanded over the years due to a combination of publishing popular magazines and taking over publishers who produce magazines on other subjects like sports. So we have already done consolidation in the past. We have already done business combination in the past. We have taken over a few other companies' magazines. Marseille publishes over 300 different magazines on a wide range of leisure subjects. Okay. Most of its magazines are published in monthly editions, with a few being published weekly or quarterly. All magazines are published in both print-based and digital formats. They don't have a mobile app, so readers can't see the content on mobile. So if they want to see the content, the only option is laptops and desktops. Okay, you know what? We have got 8 divisions. So let's say one division is sport division. But they are making 300 different magazines, which means that under one division we have multiple types of magazines. For example, if we have a magazine in sports, sports is the title, the main title, and then under sports we have multiple magazines. It seems. How would you want to connect? Like we have 300 different magazines. Okay, which again means under one division we have multiple magazines, multiple types of magazines, multiple magazine titles. All of its offices and the retailers which sell its magazines are based in Darland. Okay, our offices are in Darland. My retailers are where? They are also in Darland. Marseille has been listed on the Darland Stock Exchange for the last 8 years. We are listed. And we have been working in Darland, it seems. We don't know whether our readers are international or not. There could be a question on global expansion, maybe. So maybe there is a foreign company, it's a foreign publisher, and we want to acquire it. Maybe a question could be asked. So a question on global expansion is possible. Now, if they ask us this question, and if they ask us recommend whether we should, acquire this foreign company or not, we have to use SFA matrix. Next is mission and values. Marseille's mission statement is to enhance our readers' lives through the expert provision of information which engages our readers. We need to make engaging content. But from what I can recall from the pre-seen, our articles have what? Our articles have text, images, and no videos. Can you recall this? In our articles, videos are missing. Podcast, audios, videos are missing. Which means that we are not doing our best to engage our audience. Okay, to entertain our audience. So we want to develop content which engages, enables. Enables means it is providing information so that they can gain something and entertain them. Okay, and also one more thing, we are only into leisure, which means that we are not providing any educational materials. Okay. Marseille's communications with readers often stress that Marseille's authors and readers are part of one large community. So they treat them as one large community. Other values which Marseille emphasizes include its commitments to sustainability and developing its employees personally and professionally. So we are helping our employees get trainings, work from home, and other benefits. We also promote sustainability. means we don't want to harm the environment. We want to use biofuel. We are less dependent on fossil fuel. Okay, we use solar panels, solar cells for energy generation. We use recycled paper to print magazines. So we are sustainable. Mercy has an ethical code which mainly contains broad principles on areas such as integrity and honest content creation, and also has some specific provisions, for example, compliance with the regulations of the NMSA. There is a question possible on press release. Why? Because we are saying that we want to do honest content creation. We don't want to copy paste and all. But there is a chance that we have engaged in plagiarism, or our content is very offensive, because of which our stakeholders are hurt, and we need to release a press release telling that we stick by our values and we will investigate into how this controversial content got released or something. So press releases are needed in these cases. Like, Galgotia University, they also released a press release related to some robo dogs, right? So press release is needed in a very urgent situation usually. Next is ownership. The split of shareholdings is as follows. Institutional shareholders 60%, directors 30%, other shareholders 10%. Next is governance. Mercy has 12 directors, 6 are executives and 6 are non-executives. Including the non-executive chair, the 50-50 split is as required by Darlin's Corporate Governance Code. All the non-executives fulfill the definition of independence given in the code. Tell me, do you find anything wrong with the board structure? No, right? Yeah, no issues are there with the board, it seems. Okay, Mercy has all the 4 committees. Okay. Mercy has 4 committees: nomination, audit and remuneration committees in line with Darlin's Corporate Governance Code. It also has a risk committee which is not required by the code. So our board structure is, we have a chairman, CEO, 5 non-executives, the operations director, finance director, marketing, HR, IT, they report to the CEO. We have an IT director also. Okay. I don't think anything is missing in this board. Next is the products. Mercy is print based.
डायरेक्टली तो मतलब हमें ऊपर से ऐसे कोई रिस्क नहीं दिख रहे हैं, लेकिन देयर कैन बी कॉन्फ्लिक्ट ऑफ इंटरेस्ट, और हो सकता है ना कि बोर्ड में डायरेक्टर्स के बीच में, हाँ, डाइवर्सिटी, और हो सकता है कि बोर्ड के जो डायरेक्टर्स हैं इनके बीच में क्लैश वगैरह हो सकता है.
इंटरेस्ट, हो ही सकता है. They can ask you a question कि why do we need to ensure diversity in the board? What are the benefits of diversity? What are the roles of non-executive directors? They can ask you this question.
I think इसके रिलेटेड हमने क्वेश्चंस भी करे थे
In Corjets also we did this.
Ma'am, in audit, nomination and remuneration committee, all members are non-executive. Only in case of risk committee, executive directors will come. Correct? In first 3 committee, only non-executive directors will be there.
एक second, first 3 nomination. हाँ, ठीक है.
Correct. In case of risk, executive directors will also be there.
नहीं, nomination में भी तो हमें चाहिए ना. It's a mix ना, mix of executive, non-executive.
मैम, नॉमिनेशन में यूजुअली हम लोग उनको रखते हैं जो नॉमिनेट दूसरे को करते हैं. मींस नॉन एग्जीक्यूटिव डायरेक्टर्स विल नॉमिनेट फॉर एग्जीक्यूटिव डायरेक्टर्स. अदरवाइज इफ विल कीप देम, दे विल नॉमिनेट देमसेल्फ.
नहीं, दे कैन नॉमिनेट देमसेल्फ ना, क्योंकि नॉमिनेशन में भी यही है ना. देखो, ऑडिट में ऑल हैव टू बी नॉन एग्जेक्टिव्स, एंड इन रेम्युनरेशन कमिटी आल्सो वी नीड ऑल नॉन एग्जेक्टिव्स, and in risk committee we need a mix of executive non-executive with majority as non-executives. Nomination में भी same है, mix of executive non-executive with what you call majority as non-executives. You can check now once एक बार यही है.
Okay, ma'am. I'll just check one more time.
Okay. This is the composition. In audit committee, one additional requirement is that all the non-executives, out of all the non-executives available, one person should have financial knowledge.
Yeah.
हाँ
फाइनेंशियल एक्सपर्ट होना चाहिए एक पर्सन.
हाँ फाइनेंशियल एक्सपर्टीज. ठीक है. तो देखो अभी तक बोर्ड सीम्स टू बी ओके टू मी. We have a 50-50 inside outside split. We have all the 4 committees. Okay, so abhi tak everything seems to be okay, but if there is a problem, then what do you call it? If there is a problem, then we have to see, because in the exam they can ask you, they can tell you that the board doesn't seem to be diverse. Okay, and there is a group thinking developing in the board. Okay, there's a group thinking developing in the board. And one more thing is, even though the Darling Corporate Governance Code doesn't require a risk committee, we still have a risk committee, which again is good. But there could be problems in the board. We are not aware of what problems could be there. Yeah, we have an IT director, which is good, because sometimes in the past pre-seens I've seen IT director is usually missing. Okay, this problem I have seen, or sometimes I've seen the audit committee is missing. So we have these committees. In fact, these are separate committees. Sometimes audit and risk committees are same. Okay, यहाँ पे these are different committees. So this is also okay. और बाकी operations director we have, finance director, marketing director, HR director we have. ठीक है, everything seems to be okay with the board. ठीक है, now we have products. In the products, what do we have? You can check, don't worry, just check the composition. ठीक है, ताकि it will be a revision also for you. Merce's print-based magazines can be subscribed to directly or purchased at the retailers. Digital subscriptions allow online access to all material published in past also. आपको past editions भी मिलते हैं free में, जो आपको print में नहीं मिलेंगे. Digital subscriptions allow online access to all material published in past and the present editions of the magazine. Mercy does not offer digital versions of its magazines. This is not available. Mercy does not offer digital versions of its magazines distributed via email. So we may try offering electronic copies of the magazines via emails to enable offline reading and embed necessary settings which prevent any downloads, editing, unauthorized circulation. Only viewer access can be provided. Next is organization. Mercy is organized into 8 divisions reflecting the content of the magazines. These include sports, lifestyle, and computers. Okay, there are many more, like 5 more, but they have given us the names of just 3. But please remember, we are selling more than 300 types of magazines, which means under sports also there are multiple other titles. Okay. Each division has one main office. हर division, 8 division के 8 offices हैं. Each division has one main office, and some divisions have a few smaller offices as well. Along with the main office, some divisions have smaller offices as well. Mercy has a head office located in Darlin's capital city in the north of the country, where its senior management team, procurement, marketing, and administration teams are based. You know, in case they ask a question on integrated reporting, you can write this about the buildings, 8 divisions, and 8 different offices, 8 main offices, and some divisions have smaller offices and head offices in the capital city. All of it can go in the manufactured capital of integrated reporting. Okay. Most authors work in their office 2 days a week and work from home the rest of the time. Some authors will spend time out of the office gathering material for magazine content. For example, authors on sports magazines attending sports fixtures, means sports matches. So obviously, I'm writing content for a sports magazine. I also attend sports matches. We can also do sports interviews with sportsmen. Other staff are required to be in the office on varying number of days a week, depending on their roles, and can work from home the rest of the time. Means ample flexibility is provided to the employees, which can go in human capital of integrated reporting. So work from home is allowed to almost everyone. Values, and you can also mention that Mercy's values are personal and professional development of the staff, and we are providing them work from home option. Next is content production staff. Staffing of the magazines varies depending on factors such as subject matter and frequency of publication. Obviously, see those magazines which are being released every week, right? We need a lot of staff for that particular magazine. But then magazines which are going quarterly, we need lesser staff for that. Okay, all magazines employ one or more in-house authors who will write some of the content required. So all magazines have at least one in-house author. Most magazines also use freelance authors. Freelance authors often provide expert content, where Mercy is lacking in-house expertise, for which they are paid at high rates or as cover if employee authors are not available to do the work. Sometimes it can happen that we have in-house expertise available, but the employees have gone on leaves or they have a lot of work. So in that case also we can engage the freelancers to help us. Next one is paper and printing. Mercy sources paper from several paper suppliers. See, some of our paper suppliers could be abroad as well, because of which we may incur a forex loss. So Mercy sources paper from several paper suppliers. So what do you think? If they test 5 forces, what is the bargaining power? Yes, bargaining power of the suppliers. Bargaining power is low, right? Why is it low? Yeah, because we have multiple suppliers available. We are not dependent upon a single supplier, right? So therefore, we the paper suppliers have a low bargaining power as per the Porter's 5 forces. So if they test you this question, this you can write. And you can also mention Mercy sources paper from several paper suppliers and states publicly that its paper suppliers obtain their raw material supplies from sustainable sources. This sentence can go in the natural capital of integrated reporting. हम ये बोल रहे हैं कि मेरे जो पेपर सप्लायर हैं उनको पेपर बनाने में जो भी मटेरियल्स यूज होते हैं वो सस्टेनेबली एक्वायर करते हैं फ्रॉम सस्टेनेबल सोर्सेस. Means not just Mercy is sustainable, even my suppliers are also eco-friendly. They are making paper using renewable sources of energy. They are acquiring raw materials sustainably without damaging the environment. तो वो लोग recycle paper बना रहे हैं, वो recycling भी करते हैं. My paper suppliers are also making recycled paper. Okay, so there is a particular paper certificate also that is considered as an eco-friendly paper. So not just my own company is eco-friendly, my suppliers are also eco-friendly. Okay, and we make this statement publicly. Mercy does its printing in-house, unlike most publishers in Darling which outsource their printing. Next is distribution. Mercy transports its magazines from its printing location to its distribution location located in the center of Darling. The hub sends magazines to individual subscribers through the postal service. Now, in the manufactured capital of integrated reporting, you can again write this point. We have a printing office. We have a distribution hub as well. And delivers magazines directly to the retailers. This again is manufactured capital. The next one is the IT systems. Mercy has paid for the use of the same digital publishing platform for a number of years, which means that we haven't done a major upgrade in our digital publishing platform. We are lacking innovation somewhere. Some digital transformation might be tested in the exam. The platform offers customization of the print-based magazine content for publication on Mercy's website. Just a second. The platform offers what? The platform offers customization of print-based magazine content for publication on Mercy's website. Okay. incorporation of images and some data analytic facilities, which means that we have a very outdated publishing platform. We can't incorporate videos and audios and quizzes in this content, just the images. The data analytics facilities are also very limited. Okay, which means we need a major upgrade in the digital publishing platform, which helps us embed videos, audios, quizzes, animation, games to engage with customers, since one of the values of Merce is to entertain and engage the readers. It seems we do not have access to the best big data tools. We don't have access to search engine optimization is also not available in this publishing platform. Okay, in all the features of the digital publishing platform which are mentioned in the industry section are also not available. So they can ask you a question on whether should we invest in this type of a tool or not, and they want you to use SFA there. Do you remember the Corget's paper, airline company case? There is a what do you call it, AI automation tool, right, with the help of which we train pilots. They asked a question on whether should we invest in the same or not. What model did we use there? We used SFA. And in the end, we gave a recommendation that it's better to keep this investment in the AI automation tool on hold, because it's not giving us any competitive advantage as of now. Also, it's a very risky investment. We do not have any supporting data also in the commercial airline setting. So let's keep this investment on hold. That's what we said. Okay. So how did you find this one, this pre-seen? Like, is it interesting? Jitendra, right. Nomination committee is a mix of executives and non-executives, with majority as non-executives. Okay. Now tell me, honestly, how did you find this pre-seen? Like, you must have seen the airline industry, BGO industry, PVS also. So, uske comparison, how is this one?
गुड मैम.
Good. I found it very boring.
नो, मेरे को थोड़ा लगा कि एआई के बारे में होता तो ज्यादा इनोवेटिव होता, हम लोग ज्यादा एफर्ट्स डालते. इट्स आउटडेटेड, मतलब जो खत्म हो रहा है उसके बारे में पढ़ रहे हैं हम लोग, समझे. मतलब मैगजीन इंडस्ट्री इतना ग्रो नहीं करेगी फ्यूचर में.
हाँ, कुछ ऐसा लग रहा है कि ऐसा पढ़ रहे हैं जो हम यूज नहीं करते. Like, I don't read any magazines also, so
Yeah, true.
we can't really relate to this industry. Corgets was very interesting, and Bigo was interesting, PVS interesting tha, and NCD interesting tha. Here it is very, I mean, I don't like it. Okay. So all of you are saying okay. Tisha is saying good, okay. So, Mercy's subscriber database is operating, and they haven't used any jargons also in this pre-seen. Mercy's
क्या यूज नहीं किया इन्होंने?
कोई jargon, कोई ऐसा word जो हमें search करके समझना हो,
Okay, correct. Yes.
Yeah,
I
they
mean,
have
other
used it,
pre-scenes.
but I wanted to understand whether we can use those jargons in the answers.
We can use the jargons. Yeah, we can use these
Yeah.
jargons like customer repeat rate, customer retention rate, or paywall.
Okay.
Paywall, they have already given in the pre-seen only. We can use them.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, there's another term called as customer's lifetime value. I'll explain what customer lifetime value is. So let's say, I subscribe for a magazine, and the subscription, I need to pay 500 per month, and the amount is 500 per month, and I subscribe for 2 years, which is 24 months. So what is, if you calculate how much is this? 4,000. So whatever this amount is, it is known as the lifetime value of the customer. Okay, so subscriptions help us increase the lifetime value of the customer. So there are some terms which we can use. We'll discuss tomorrow. Mercy's subscriber database is operated in line with data protection regulations. For each subscriber, it records their contact details, magazines to which they subscribe, and payment information. Don't you think we are not collecting much data? And we are not doing any customer data analysis? Like, we are a magazine company. How will we provide market research services if we do not collect data ourselves? See what data we are collecting. Just contact details, name, address, phone number, magazines to which they have subscribed, payment details, that's it. We're not collecting any data, and that's why I'm saying a question on big data tools is expected, or a question on CRM, which is customer relationship management software, is also expected. CRM, we seem to be capturing limited data about our readers, so better to invest in CRM, which not just collects data about customers, but also analyzes it using the embedded data analytic tools. So CRM is big data only. Okay, the board considers Merce's administration and accounting systems to be sufficient for its purposes. I think they're not keen on doing any IT innovation. So हो सकता है they give you an exhibit in the exam wherein the IT tools, the IT systems that have lot many weaknesses, and then they ask you to explain the consequences of these weaknesses and also give recommendations on how to fix it. Okay, so very common SBL question is weaknesses and recommendations. Now comes the stakeholder part. Merce's significant stakeholders are the same as those listed in the sector information. So the same stakeholders we read before for the industry are the same ones for the company Merce also. Risks are also the same, which we saw before. Merce's major risks are the same as for the sector risks. Now comes the website extract. There is a corporate social responsibility statement, CSR statement, which we have made on our website. So in this CSR statement, we have got multiple segments. The first segment is content provision. The first statement is content provision. We strive to produce trustworthy and original content. I think on the exam day, there would be something wrong with the data that they published. Okay? Something wrong would happen, may happen related to the data. Maybe it is wrong copied data, or it is offensive or inaccurate data. It's not original data. We strive to produce trustworthy and original content which engages, enables, and entertains readers. I don't think they're doing much of engagement. Their digital publishing platform has limited features. They can't embed any videos, audios, quizzes inside their content. So how can they say that they are doing their best to engage with the readers or to entertain the readers? They're not doing enough, right? We strive to produce trustworthy and original content which engages, enables, and entertains readers. We are committed to countering the threats of misinformation and fake news. We also aim to embed our core values, including sustainability, in the content we produce. Who can explain the meaning of this sentence? The last one, which you just read.
Here they are talking about the paper they use, which is eco-friendly.
I'm talking about this line, which is in just a second, which is in red brackets.
We also aim to embed our core values, including sustainability, in the content we produce.
Each and every line carries meaning and can be used in your answers.
Ma'am, maybe they are trying to promote the values and sustainability in the content that they are publishing.
Correct. See, first thing, they are sustainable as a company. They are sustainable means they are using renewable sources of energy, they are using biofuel, they are recycling waste, their waste generation is low, etc., etc. And then they are using sustainability not just in their operations but also in their publications. What does this mean? That when they write magazines, they write about why to save the environment, they write about climate change, they write about how to save the environment, why to save the environment. Okay, so they promote not just operational sustainability but editorial sustainability as well. They write content on nature, environment, how to save the nature, how to protect biodiversity. Okay, educate the customers, educate the readers about environmental responsibility. Okay, got it? Yes, clear, everyone? Do you want any examples or is it fine? Basically, they write articles on nature, climate change, how to save environment, all of it. Okay, fine, right?
Yes, ma'am.
But they said they're writing about leisure. Okay, are we really doing it? We need to see. We write about leisure. Okay, not about okay. I don't think we're actually writing any articles on sustainability. It's our aim, but are we actually doing it or not? We don't know. Because it definitely is not a leisure topic, right? And we are making just leisure magazines. So maybe we intend to do it, but we are not actually doing it. Okay. So this is basically our CSR statement, that we also aim to embed our core values, including sustainability, in the content we produce. We aim to do it. I don't think we are actually doing it, because our magazine titles are sports, leisure, beauty, fashion, lifestyle, but not education on climate change or education on how to save environment, why to save environment. We are not doing this. Okay. Next is the working. Let me just write it here. It is important.
Ma'am, in their risk table, they have written about climate change, adverse impacts on publishers, suppliers, and readers resulting from extreme weather events, loss of reputation. Publishers seem to be taking insufficient action to combat climate change. So, is it related to this? Loss of reputation if publishers seem to be taking insufficient action to combat climate change.
It's not related to this exactly. It's related to that we are not doing anything to save the environment, like operational sustainability. Okay, that point doesn't talk about editorial sustainability. That point is about operational sustainability, which means that probably the companies, magazine companies, are not doing much to save the environment. They're still using a lot of paper. Matlab, they have not shifted to digital versions. They're still using non-renewable sources of energy. Okay, they're not using biofuels to run their machines. Okay, they are still not using recycled paper to print. Matlab, they're not doing anything for the environment. Okay, and this point is related to writing articles on how to save environment. Okay, so it seems that what I'm writing here is, it seems that we are not writing any articles on sustainability. So
Excuse
we
me, ma'am.
haven't, yes.
In this point of sustainability, can we say like the leisure topics like fashion, beauty, whatever they are writing about, in that they are embedding this, like products which are sustainable. Cosmetics, if they are talking about in beauty, then the products which are sustainable, they are promoting that. So that is how they are embedding sustainability.
Definitely. So we don't know whether they are doing it or not. But yeah, they can do it this way also. So when they're talking about fashion or they are promoting more biodegradable materials, or those garments which are made from recycled ones, or which actually are good for the environment, they biodegrade fast. Okay, or yes, that is also possible. So when we talk about fashion, beauty, cosmetics, so they promote cruelty free products. Okay, that is possible. Okay, but here it is written, we also aim to embed our core values, including sustainability, in the content we produce. Absolutely right. This is quite possible. They are doing it. ठीक है, इसका मतलब they probably are not writing anything especially like separately on sustainability, but from whatever they are releasing, probably yeah, that's possible. It seems, yeah, you're right. We also aim to embed our core values in the content we produce. So what does that mean? So how should I write this then? See, either we are actually not doing it. This is one possibility. It is just our mission, but we are actually not delivering it. This is also possible. Okay. So are we actually example we can share? Samir is saying we are committed to check fake news, but don't do any news articles as such. What do you mean by that? No, we are not going to do any separate articles on fake news. We just have to ensure that the news that we are circulating via our magazines is not fake. Okay. Okay, so fine. Yeah, we can also promote this thing through our articles, that let's not believe in misinformation, let's not spread misinformation. That's also one way of looking at it. But it also means that we ourselves are not writing any fake content in our articles. So we are committed to countering the threats of misinformation and fake news. We also aim to embed our core values, including sustainability, in the content we produce. Okay, are we actually doing it or not? We have to see this in the unseen. Next is the working environment. We strive to produce a supportive environment which gives our employees the opportunities to produce top quality content. This can go in the human capital of integrated reporting. Okay. We provide a supportive environment which gives our employees the opportunities to produce top quality content. We reward strong performance by any member of the staff. Again, it can be a part of what do you call it? Human capital of integrated reporting. Then what do we have? We reward strong performance. We are committed to diversity. They can ask you the benefits of diversity again. In the board, yeah, in the company in general, for everyone, for the staff also. So we are committed to diversity and fostering a community culture. We see development of employees as not just acquiring the knowledge needed for their roles, but professional and personal development in the widest sense. Our managers are always ready to listen to the employee concerns. Okay. It is basically about the culture of the company, cultural web. Next is stakeholder engagement. We are aware of our impacts on stakeholders and are committed to respectful and regular dialogue with all stakeholders whom our activities significantly affect. Okay, all of you tell me, how do you communicate and engage with your stakeholders? What are the various ways of engaging with your stakeholders?
Emails to the employees, AGM, board meetings.
Okay, not board meetings, yeah, but AGM.
इंटीग्रेटेड रिपोर्टिंग करके हम
Integrated reporting also, press release also.
Annual reports.
Annual reports, yes. I think they can ask you a question on. देखो ये दो questions, one of these two questions are highly expected. Okay, या तो there is a question on integrated reporting, or there is a question on sustainability and environmental report. Okay. Now let me first read. We are aware of our impacts on stakeholders and are committed to respectful and regular dialogue with all stakeholders. सारे stakeholders की बात कर रहे हैं ये. तो इसका मतलब they are signifying they want to speak to everyone. Integrated reporting very likely. We are aware of our impacts on stakeholders and are committed to respectful and regular dialogue with all stakeholders whom our activities significantly affect. We want to find out what our stakeholders think of us and learn what is most important to them. From this, what question is expected? CRM and big data. How will you know about what your stakeholders think about you unless and until you do big data analysis? We aim to use that dialogue to take actions which address stakeholder concerns and enhance our relations with them. Question on integrated reporting expected. Question on e-marketing I've already said expected. Big data tools I've said. Press release, there's a chance. Or if they don't ask integrated reporting, then they can ask you sustainability and environmental reporting. Because via sustainability environmental reporting also, we are reaching out to our stakeholders. We are telling them what we are doing for the society, what we are doing for the environment. So they can ask you this question, what are the contents, in case we decide to do sustainability and environmental reporting, what are the contents of this report? In fact, I suggest all of you to please see one Corget's paper. In the Corget's paper, they have asked you a question. Now, this question is on sustainability and environmental report only, but it's not simple sustainability environmental report. It is sustainability and environmental audit report. Do you know the difference between the two? In Corget's paper, they have asked sustainability environmental audit report.
Audit report is approved by an independent consultant.
Yes. So basically, two kinds of questions are possible. One, they're asking you to tell the outline contents of sustainability environmental report. Now, this report is made by the management. So what should the management incorporate in this report? Okay, that index they can ask you, or they can ask you, give the contents of sustainability environmental audit report. This audit report is coming from the auditor, not from the management. So management makes this sustainability report. It gets it audited by the auditor. Auditor releases a sustainability audit report. So please see this question. When I was checking some answers, like in the past, I was checking answers. So I saw most of you wrote about environmental report, not environmental audit report. Okay. So please check the question carefully. They asked audit report, not environmental report. Okay, so this is social. Next one is social and environmental commitment. Here it is written, we want to develop, just a second. We want to help build a sustainable future in which our business has positive social impact. We are constantly looking at ways of avoiding the use of irreplaceable resources, non-renewable resources of energy. We aim to reduce continuously our direct emissions and impacts. We regularly encourage our suppliers to follow our objectives of being socially and environmentally responsible. We are also committed to developing transparent reporting of our impacts on the community and the environment. Tell me, what report can they ask you from this? From the last line. They can ask you sustainability report, also called as social reporting, environmental reporting. Any of these terms can be used interchangeably. They are very clearly writing, we want to develop transparent reporting of our impacts on the community and the environment. Community का मतलब हो गया society, environment is environment. Social and environmental reporting पे question is highly expected. See, there are two sets. There will be two sets of papers, right? In one of the sets, they can ask this question. Okay. Now tell me how many of you know what is biofuel? You can use this term in the answer. If they ask you how should the company be sustainable, what can we do for the environment? We can use biofuel. What is biofuel? You should know this.
Plant-based fuel.
Sorry?
Plant-based fuel.
Plant and animal based. Basically from dead plants and animals, this fuel is made. So this is a very good way of running your equipment and all. So it's a fuel made from dead plants and animals. So that's not fossil fuel, but that's a biofuel. It's from not just from plants, it's from animals also. Dead animals basically. Okay, and there's another term which is very important, greenwashing. What do you mean by greenwashing? Some people say that the company should do greenwashing. Okay, who can
Means
explain?
what we show, like we are very environmentally sustainable, but on the reality, we are not doing much for the environment. But on the papers, we show that we are very environment sustainable organization.
Yes.
That's
So don't write,
greenwashing.
never write in your answer that we should do greenwashing. No, we should not. We should avoid greenwashing. Means whatever we are committing, whatever we are promising and mentioning in our reports, we should actually do it for the environment. Don't indulge in greenwashing. Greenwashing means just saying things on paper and not doing them in reality. That is greenwashing. Okay, so now can we take a 15-minute break? The session is till 10 p.m.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, it's a small break now. Okay, so let's take a break till 9:25. Hi everyone. Okay, let's start. Okay, now we are going to see the last part, which is KPIs. Okay, now just give me 1 second. Okay, so far, do you have any questions? Anyone? Okay, nothing. Okay, so these are the charts and graphs that we are going to now see. If you see the revenues have become stagnant. Okay, as compared to 24. Initially, they were rising. Okay, but then they have plateaued. So revenues are this is overall revenue from everything from publications and advertisements. Market research, no, I don't think we are doing any market research. Otherwise, it would have been given. The rest of the industry is doing. Revenue from publications is declining. Okay, earlier it was how much? $370 million. It has dropped to $350 million. Okay, so it's a decline. And this is the decline. Next is revenue from advertising that has increased. And in 2025, we made $310 million from advertising. Our operating profit has declined and it is 27% in 2025. And our operating profit margin is this much. Our operating profit is declining. It is $175 million in 2025. So how do you calculate this 27%? 175 into 100 divided by how much? Divided by 645. Yes. So please do this. 175 by 645 into 100. It is 27, right? 27%. Okay, our operating profits have declined and our margin is 27%. Then the sales of our print-based editions has reduced to how much? 3.2 million copies in 2025. From this till 3.2 million copies in 2025. And if I talk about the energy consumed, here they have written wrong spelling. Okay. So Marse is very, very serious about spell check, but they haven't done any spell check in this pre-seen. Okay. Energy consumed. Energy consumed naturally will go down, because if my revenue from publication has gone down, I need less energy now, right? Less printing. So energy has declined to 1330 kilowatt hours in 2025. Okay, so this is the end of the pre-seen discussion. Now tell me, anyone wants to ask anything? If you want, we can wrap up the session here, and then we can continue tomorrow. You can let me know however it works for you. But please see this, the breakup is missing, right? And this advertising income is both digital based and print based. So can we continue tomorrow? Yes, this I'll share.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So वैसे तो plan was till 10, but let's end it here only, because questions will take us some time. Okay. I will be sharing this after a couple of hours. Okay, Gaurav, because I have to do this calculation. Okay, let me calculate these percentages and all, and then I'll share with you an updated file tonight. Yeah, after a couple of hours, late night, I'll be sharing this file.
Ma'am, can you please also share the Corget's answers?
Corget's answers, wo to, I'll speak to the VGLD team, okay? I'll get in touch with them. Did you check out, I mean, did you ask them on the help desk?
मैम
What
मेरा
did
भी
they say?
आंसर रिव्यू के नहीं आया।
नहीं मैम, मैं आपने जो आंसर्स करवाए थे वो कह रहा हूँ।
अच्छा, उसके सॉल्यूशंस चाहिए?
हाँ जी।
ओके, मैंने शेयर किए तो थे एक बार।
मैम ग्रुप में नहीं करे।
ग्रुप में नहीं करे मैंने?
नहीं मैम, पीवीएस का भी नहीं है।
यार फिर मैंने किसका किया था? मैंने एक दो तो करे हैं।
आपने
मैम आपने बीएगो करा था।
एचपी का
वन
करा था।
एचपी ना? अच्छा,
और बीएगो और एचपी करा था।
ठीक है, आई विल शेयर डेफिनेटली। आप मुझे एक टेक्स्ट कर दो, आई विल फॉरगेट अदरवाइज। जस्ट व्हाट्सएप मी, वन ऑफ यू व्हाट्सएप मी. Okay, this file I'll be sharing, but after a couple of hours. Tonight I'll share, because I need to, do some calculations here on the graphs. I'll be sharing this with you. Okay, now I think some of you are not in our group, in my group, right? All of you have my number. In case you don't have my number, because I think some of you will not be in my group. So what you can do?
मैम एक क्वेश्चन और था।
Yeah.
एक क्वेश्चन था, आपने वो लिंक्डइन पे पोस्ट करी थी ना 200 पेज की एनालिसिस, तो उसका क्या वो है, मतलब उसमें क्या कंटेंट वगैरह है?
वो मैं आपको बताती हूँ कल, ठीक है? उसमें पॉसिबल क्वेश्चंस हैं, आंसर्स हैं, ठीक है? And just give me one more second, 1 second, 1 second. Like some of you are not a part of my group. So just note down my number and send me a message. I'll share this file with all of you. Just give me 1 second. Yeah, so the number is 76783 59718. Okay, if you are not connected with me in the group, you can send me a message. I'll share this file with you. It is 859718. ठीक है, तो let's meet at 4 again. Any other questions, anyone? especially people who are not a part of the VGLD channel. Nothing? Okay, fine. So let's meet tomorrow then. Good night. Bye.
Thank you, ma'am, for today's session. Bye.
Thank you. Bye. And if you're not connected with me on LinkedIn, please send me a request. Okay, I'll be sharing some more content. Okay, bye. Good night.